Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello. Is John here? Because I don't see him in the video stream.
Would you settle down over
Hey.
there?
No, Yeah. it's interesting. Whenever
Getting
John
stuff
forgets,
done.
and then he, like 20 minutes later, he's like, why didn't you tell me?
Right.
We're like, because you'll react the way you just did to Nick.
Yeah. And I can't make him
Well, it
happy.
was the way you said it. It was the way you said it.
The other day
You
he was
said it
mad
very
at me for
snarkily.
letting the Red Out Week return play through, and then yesterday
No, I
he
was
yelled at me
not.
for
He
not
made a
letting
bump,
it
and
play
then he was
through.
like, why isn't it playing
I was
through?
not mad.
Why do you
I
need a
was just making
rechargeable
a-
tire pressure thing? Just get a normal tire pressure gauge. What's wrong with you?
It's not a pressure gauge. It's a little mini air compressor.
Oh, well, it's a dumb
actually
little
in-
air compressor.
What do you
Nick-
mean it's dumb? It inflates your tire.
Nick's last day of the week, he's going ham, man.
Mine's better.
He's triggered because he's
Do
not
you have-
having
do you
dinner
have one of
tonight.
those? Do you have one of those?
Mine's cool. Yeah, it's a Ryobi.
See,
Got a
that's
battery and
That's
everything.
just a little cheaper. Yeah, it does its job.
Rich Nick
Yeah, exactly.
with his rich
You
shirts.
you might be able to eat something more than white rice every now and then if you would spend less money on air pressure things.
I've always been saying that.
Air compressors.
Yeah.
It's smart. Everybody should have an air compressor.
It was a nice gift. My wife gave it to me.
Especially now that everywhere charges for air. How messed up is that?
Wait, do they? The place that I go get
Some
my car
do.
washed doesn't charge for air.
Some do.
Most places charge now. I
Hmm.
think across the street they still don't.
If the QT in Prairie City charges, we're going to have to.
Platte
have a look.
City.
Why do I keep saying Prairie City?
I'm not sure.
There's a Prairie City, right?
There's got to be a Prairie
There's
City.
it's somewhere in the United States.
It's
that
in Iowa.
exists.
That's where it is.
Is there a Prairie
Yes, there's
City,
a Prairie
Iowa?
City, but it's Platte City in Missouri. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yes,
Yes.
Prairie City is between Des Moines and Knoxville.
I don't
Trust me, I
know
it.
if they
Right there.
charge for air in Platte City, but
Let me
I know a
check.
guy.
I think they called their shot calling it Prairie City. It's a population of 1,700, which famously not a city.
Is that a town?
Yeah, it's in
Prairie,
Iowa.
yeah, Prairie City, Iowa.
They have a nice
Prairie
they have,
small
they have nice
town.
ball fields.
Yeah, they got good ball fields. They have a good grain elevator. Shout out to the grain. There's a true
Shout
value.
out to the grain elevators of the world.
We love grain elevators, don't we, folks?
I do.
They have a historic downtown.
I think
Oh,
everyone has an historic downtown.
historic my ass.
You know who doesn't promote a historic downtown?
Omaha.
Omaha.
No, but we have the historic
A market, old market,
brick road.
old market brick road.
Yeah,
Mm.
that is historic down there. It says historic.
Manning's downtown, historic downtown, is a brick road too.
Really?
We used to have a guy. His
God,
name
I
was
hate
Art
brick roads.
Ricks.
Whoa. John, respect your elders. They didn't have cement.
You didn't have to. Did you have to bike on a brick road?
Probably.
It sucks.
I like it.
What are your
No.
takes on cobblestone?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Wow.
Not on a car, fine.
I think I like brick more than
bicycle
cobblestone.
going to junior high. No,
I think my tier list is probably lower being the worst. Dirt, cobblestone, brick, asphalt.
Whoa, you love asphalt? Asphalt is new and terrible.
As far as
I wish everything was dirt.
as far as
What?
driving on goes,
you are strange.
I just like the old times.
I might rate gravel above cobblestone. I
You
do
know
like
what?
gravel.
You should plug into your Nava computer the best cobblestone or brick road between here and Kansas City.
Good one.
And just take
Best
it.
dirt route to
Oh, there-
Kansas
yeah.
City.
Oh, dirt route. There you go.
Cobblestone roads didn't really pick up in America, did they? Isn't that mostly like a European thing?
I have no takes on cobblestone.
Back in the "Oi, mister, let me sweep your chimney" days. I'm a chimney sweep.
Oh, no.
No, he won't
Avery
be here till-
Johnson's
he'll be,
dad?
He'll be here on Friday.
Puddle.
He'll be here on Friday. He'll be
Can't
here on
wait.
Friday.
You know who else will be here on Friday?
No.
Us.
Well,
Because we'll be back.
I won't
That's
be.
true.
Think
That'll
about it.
be-
In 48 hours, we will be in this exact
right
same
back
situation.
here in the same spot. And we'll know all about what we need to know about the Husker season.
The whole season will be decided by that moment in
Yep.
time.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. We got to write some records. I just realized up on the
Oh, yeah.
on the old
Just
boardy board.
8-4 for everyone.
No,
Michael 9-3.
Sipple was a 9-3 boy, right?
Yes, Bruns was an 8-4, right?
Yeah. Everyone else was 8-4. Hepper.
Yeah, so 9-3 Michael,
And then 8-4 for Farron. So they're going 8-4. Farron says it.
Farron. Bruns 8-4.
Man.
Sipple 9-3.
Whoa, is that a new marker there, Happer? It looks a little.
No,
sprung.
I think he just puts a little more pressure.
I think
on
there's
it than
some new
did.
expos in the conference room if we want to do a raid.
I was gonna say, could we talk to Chris about getting new markers? I would love a new marker in here.
I should have bought those yesterday when I was getting snacks.
Yeah, because you could have put it on the company.
They had
Yeah.
dry erase markers at the snack store.
Josh, you'll be happy to know.
Spicy Dorito.
I did. And I also got you a bag of salt and vinegar chips.
Whoa, John, you
Whoa.
are my best friend.
John,
They were
The
on
purple-
sale. They were like $2.50.
The
Where'd
purple
you go,
Doritos?
Hy-Vee?
No, Walmart.
What brand is that? Cape Cod?
Lay's. The Lay's.
Oh, I
kettle
like
cook.
those. The kettle cook. Those
Yeah,
are tasty.
Yeah.
Nice.
Purple Doritos?
No, spicy nacho.
Spicy.
Baby.
So yeah.
Purple.
Red. I thought, isn't that?
Yeah,
is
dark
it
red.
Dark red.
Oh, okay.
You're
Those are good.
thinking of like the chili.
Yeah, those are good too.
They got like 90 different ones that are all spicy something or other, and I swear to God, they probably all taste the same.
Do they
They
all smell
probably
like
do.
feet,
There-
John?
there is
They
a slight
smell like feet.
there is a slight difference between the spicy nacho and the nacho cheese.
Is there?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's definitely
Yeah.
spicier.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
The purple Doritos are awesome.
The purple Doritos.
sweet chili.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Sweet chili.
We have them in our vending machine. That's the name
Yes,
of that.
we do.
A YouTube user wants to know how annoyed was I when I tried to find the white monsters and the small roll pack of yellow
Yeah,
Oreos.
you probably ran into all the Gen Zs.
yeah.
This is the Gen Z aisle.
Yeah. Actually, the monsters were hard to find. For some reason, they don't put them with the sodas. They were with the juices.
Interesting.
I think-
Monsters with the juices.
Well, I think isn't that version of Monster have they have juice in it? Like the orange Monster and
I
the white
suppose.
Monster, they're kind of the same.
I'm not a
I
child. I
suppose.
don't know.
I know
like
nothing
juice
about it.
on
I drink
Monsters.
coffee like a man.
I drink tea.
Yeah, I felt,
Also like a man.
Yeah, sure.
Men
That's
drink tea.
that's
felt
more
a little
manly.
childish buying it, but
Yeah. Then here's
The
my
Oreos.
white monster.
And who
Did you
eats
get
the
carded?
yellow Oreos?
Yeah,
I know,
is it-
that's
are
so
they
weird.
pea Oreos? What's going on?
Yeah,
What's
they
the-
are P.
When you bought that stuff, did they card you, but just to see, like, sir, you're way too old for this stuff?
Yeah, no. I went to the self checkout, so
Yellow Oreos.
I evaded.
Wow.
I avoided embarrassment.
You're supporting the thing that took jobs away from Americans, John.
I mean, those were the only
I
ones
love
that were
the
there.
self-checkout though, Nick. Yeah.
Those are the only
interesting.
ones that were there.
Golden Oreos. So it's. I thought the frosting was going to be yellow.
No,
I
it's
don't
the
know
cookie
why.
part,
Yeah.
which totally ruins the Oreo.
Yeah.
You got to have the chocolate.
Yeah. I don't want this.
What do you dip
Are
it
they
in?
still called
Lemonade?
vanilla
Great point.
What do you do? You dip? Do you have to dip white Oreos
Monster.
in chocolate milk?
To dip it in Monster.
Disgusting. Gen
Gross.
Zs are sick.
Gen Zs are sick.
I
How
can't wait
dare
to
you,
s-
Gen Z
He
B?
is going to make this place so dirty. It's just going to be the dirtiest.
We're only
place.
going to be there like 36 hours.
You
gonna
and
be
I
like,
are
Oh,
barely
yeah,
going to be
he
there.
said something this
know.
morning. He's got a bunch of new papers he got. And I'm like, great. You're just going to leave your papers everywhere.
What papers?
He's-
rolling
he's-
papers? What is he rolling his own
Said
joints?
he's got, he's
The
going
World
to this,
Herald preview.
he's going to this wedding and he said he got a brochure for the wedding or something like that. All these instructions about where to be and what to do. I'm like, great. You're going to have 14 pages
Well,
of
why?
paper. They're going to be
for a wedding?
strewn about the house.
Well,
Austin
just
says hard
leave 'em in
copies
your
of
car.
PFF. Is that what he has? Is he,
Well,
have
he
all of
also
his
is talking about
magazines?
he's excited to get his hard copies of Pro Football Focus.
The season is here. You don't need that stuff anymore.
Exactly.
You don't need the preview.
You know,
stuff.
I
We're
think
done.
Michael's been a
Yeah.
bad influence on McMaster. You need hard copies of PFF. and all
Michael
these
does love
copies.
hard copies.
Yes.
That's true.
I mean, I don't mind the hard copies either, but I just don't. I mean,
I did buy the World
there is
Herald
such a
Sunday.
short shelf life with those preview magazines.
There really is.
Once
They're
the
Especially
season
time
gets here,
wasters.
they're done.
It's June for when I'm sitting on a plane, and that's literally it.
Yep.
Yeah, can you imagine being like, I'm off work, time to go home and read Phil Steele?
That's what
That's
our
what
young
Matt
boy
does.
does.
YouTube user wants to know what kind of Oreos did I eat on my long runs. I would do the regular. Well, I did double stuff, not to trigger you, John. I would do the double stuffed Oreos.
I understand.
on my
You need
runs.
more of the calories.
At least they're not weird white Oreos.
That is true. Or weird yellow Oreo.
Yeah, we don't like the whites, right, guys?
Definitely not. Is there a white Oreo?
Yeah, what is the white Oreo?
No,
Sorry,
there's
what,
not a
I
white
meant
Oreo.
yellow.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was
I-
a
Well,
white.
it's
I've always-
golden. It's
I've
called
always called
golden.
the yellow Oreos the white Oreos because, they just seemed white.
Yellow and white looks the same to you. Colorblind or something?
Interesting.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's
don't
a-
make fun of colorblind people. It's
Yeah,
right there.
John, that's me.
Well, even you know what difference is between yellow.
One
and
time I
white.
confused gray and pink like an idiot.
gray and pink.
I felt like a moron.
Is that a
Do you
colorblind
think Creighton
thing,
was
or-
doing their
Maybe I'm a
gray
moron.
out
Maybe I did.
to support cancer
Maybe I did.
or
Gray cancer
cures
out.
for cancer?
John, I like your pink shirt today, by the way. That looks really good.
Thank you.
Hey,
What?
Nick.
Yours
Jesse
is good
writes,
too, Josh.
America is built on white monsters. He doesn't mean it the way you think. Every
Well,
construction worker or tradesman has 2 a day, along with a slice of Casey's breakfast pizza.
Hundo.
Is America built on white monsters?
You're
Poll question.
welcome, America.
Nah, that should be their slogan. America built on
But I
this.
mean, why won't you? I mean, if you're gonna do that, just get some Mountain Dews, man.
They're the reason
There's more energy in or there's more caffeine in the white monster, John.
Okay, but if I bet what you're paying for one of those white monsters, you can buy a 32-ounce Mountain Dew at Casey's and for a lot less, and it tastes better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's always a gamble with the fountains at gas stations, I feel like.
Is it? What do
Yeah.
you mean?
Well,
syrup?
sometimes they don't pay attention to the syrup, so sometimes it's really watered down.
There's
Well,
nothing like.
that's why I always do a little shot and take a little swig.
Do you
before.
really?
Oh, you do the
Just-
test?
Well, because like with a Mountain Dew,
Yeah, you don't want to get outside.
you can't tell. You can tell when the Coke is out of syrup because you don't
Though.
see.
It goes.
Well, but you don't.
It's
it
clearer.
It just comes out clear.
Yeah.
But with Mountain Dew, it's a little bit harder, and especially with a Sprite. So yeah, you do a little shot. You make sure, okay, there's enough flavor. In
I
here.
respect that.
Yeah.
The sadness of
I'm not
taking a
filling the
swig
whole
of
thing up and it's chugging it, and then put.
Dump it out. That'd be funny.
that taking a swig of a Sprite when there's none of the syrup in it
Ugh.
and being like, oh,
that's
no,
so
horrifying.
bad.
Oh,
It turns
excuse
into-
me,
It turns into seltzer water, which
Fix
is
this.
awful.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
gross.
I don't know how
I-
people
Yeah.
drink that crap.
I love Baja Blast, but I'm never more disappointed than when I get a watered down Baja.
You guys, I mean, everybody knows somebody who drinks seltzer water, like the flavored water.
Oh yeah, I
My
do.
wife
What are
loves
they
that.
doing?
My wife loves it.
What
What
is
do you
she
mean?
doing? My
don't-
wife drinks it too.
It's
Yeah.
good.
It's not.
That's
There's
what we're
not
doing.
flavor. There's not
No.
enough flavor.
It's
There isn't
not.
liquid death.
Oh, you and your
That's
liquid
just water.
death. Gen Z and their liquid death.
It's
Yeah.
seltzer water.
Let's put a skull on the water and everyone will buy it.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That's not why they did it.
Can we create some dumb thing to get
Great idea,
impressionable
Josh.
minds?
Can we put a skull on this muff? Skull muff.
skull bottled water?
I think
It's called Death Muff.
oh man,
Death
I gotta
muff.
have one.
Oh man, death muff.
They designed it the way they did, so if you're at a bar, you don't feel pressured into getting like a
Exactly,
beer or
impressionable minds.
Death paper towel.
Man, I'll tell you, nothing is cooler than be working on my death computer, my death mouse.
Death paper towel. There might be a black paper towel. People are like, whoa, so cool, manly. We're starting this company.
It's so good.
There are flavors of liquid death that help curb my pop cravings, though. Like if I want a Dr. Pepper or something, they have a liquid death that kind of tastes
It's
like root
called
beer or something.
thirst.
If you're craving a pop, water isn't going to do it. You know?
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, if
You're craving a pop, just drink something, and then you
Yeah.
won't want pop
yeah, if
anymore.
you drink enough like water or something, you'll be like, I can't really do a Dr. Pepper right now.
Odson says black paper towels for single guys isn't the worst idea this show has thought of. Seriously.
paper towel of death.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at my paper
yeah.
towel. Yeah, you get somebody
My
to buy
date's
that.
gonna think I'm so cool and I bring her back to my place for my black paper towels.
Anyway, liquid death is really good, and you guys are idiots because it's delicious.
Yeah, see?
It's just water,
Yeah.
Some of it is tea.
Does McMaster
it
like
too.
death?
probably.
No, because he's still drinking Monster. He's a child. He
He'll-
hasn't graduated yet.
He'll evolve. He'll be 24 someday.
So
Yeah.
that's how it goes.
Well,
You go
I
from
drink Monster all the
from
time.
Monster
white
to
monster to liquid death to being a
So,
normal person.
I
To
went.
coffee.
I
To
went
coffee.
from Amp. I went from Amp Energy. Remember
Amp, isn't that the Mountain Dew stuff?
Yes.
Yep. I went
It
from
was,
Amp.
actually, it was actually pretty good.
It
Really?
was really
Yeah.
good. That was my first energy drink. Thanks, Dale Jr. I went from Amp to Orange Monster, Green Monster, Orange Monster, Red Bull, tea,
My
liquid death.
stomach hurts just hearing all
It's
this.
so hard.
Yeah, it was
Your
rough.
intestines are exploding.
No,
Oh,
my intestines are fine. It was my heart. I stopped drinking energy drinks because my heart was palpitating.
yeah.
That makes sense.
I
Yeah.
couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
By the way, Jeff points out just like dude wipes, they're just baby wipes.
Yeah.
Exactly. They just
Yeah.
put dude in the name and they're like, oh, I gotta have one.
Yeah, but they ain't
For
gonna
my
be the
ass.
same as death
Again.
wipes.
People, I don't think people are buying liquid death because of the name. Like, I don't think that's what it is.
Oh, yeah, they are.
You might not be, Nick, but definitely other people.
Yeah,
But the
it's all
intent-
about the
The
marketing.
affliction tea guys love liquid
if
death.
they called it liquid feces, no one would be drinking it, no matter how good it tastes.
You know what,
Liquid
Sean? You're
poop.
right. I would not drink liquid feces. You got me
There
there.
you go.
Full
No,
question.
but I think the whole point of it is to help people feel less bad about if they went out, but they were NA. They weren't drinking any, but they still wanted to
They
hang out
need
with their
better
friends.
friends if their friends are going to give them crap for it.
Yeah, good
If I have
point.
a friend who's like, I am not drinking anymore, I'd say I respect that. I'd be like Connor Happer.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily like their friends, but
Gen Z not respecting people's choices.
if you're at a bar and you feel pressured to drink sometimes, you know?
Not with my friend group.
Again, it's
We
not
have
a
someone
friend group thing.
who's become sober, and nobody is like, you're an idiot. We're all like, we respect your decision.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
people outside of the friend group, your friends aren't the only ones in that bar.
Wait, like the bartender's going to give him crap?
no, not like the bartender, but like other people
You
in
mean
the
the
bar.
loser on the other side
Yes,
is like
Sean.
playing pinball? Is like, oh man, that guy's just drinking soda water.
I
You
don't
want the
care
pinball loser to make fun of you,
I
John?
guess.
That'd feel bad.
First of all, I don't know how many bars have a pinball machine, but
I would go to it. I love pinball.
I know some bars.
I
that
bet
have
it'd be
pinballs.
better if it were death pinball.
Oh, God. Skulls.
Could you imagine the skulls?
The ball has a skull on
I
it.
would play that game.
You know where we're gonna eat tonight, Josh? We're gonna eat at the Death Barrel.
Oh, God, can we?
Oh, go to the Death Barrel, guys.
Death Barrel.
I want to go to Death Barrel.
Meanwhile, our friends will be enjoying ribs and burnt ends,
Brisket.
pulled pork.
Yeah, probably some cheesy potatoes. or
John
something.
and I will get a sub.
Gas
Mayonnaise
station
on it.
sandwich.
Oh, you guys should get some Subway. Eat fresh.
I'd rather not.
Delicious.
Unless they're a sponsor, then I would love to.
Oh no. There goes another remote. It's got to be something that I can handle in the car. I don't want a bunch of stuff.
Popeyes. Oh, wait, that's Friday. Never mind.
I can't. I want stuff dripping
Oh, so
all over.
you're
me.
not going to get a sandwich.
Nice. Nick.
Get a burrito.
Well, you can get some sandwiches if you
Or-
if you work it right.
Quesadilla might be perfect car food.
Quesadilla.
I'd have to order like 6 of them to equal like one taco. 'cause they're
John
so
has-
thin and tasteless.
Have you heard this take from John?
Actually, I haven't. No, I'm interested though.
We ranked the different packagings for Mexican food:
Mhm.
taco, burrito, enchilada, and I thought there was another one, and then quesadilla.
Burrito.
I-
Did you say burrito?
I just had burrito. I put quesadilla last. Absolutely last.
Yeah, it's probably last. It's still good though.
I had taco last.
Yeah, but his reasoning is because all quesadillas are really thin and they don't fill you up. But you
Well,
can
they
make a
are.
thick quesadilla. You can get a thick quesadilla.
I
only
have
place you're
never,
getting a
I
thick
have
quesadilla is
never been to
Taco
a
John's.
restaurant where they serve thick quesadillas. I'm not arguing, but
Let's
by
go
the time,
find John a thick quesadilla.
yeah, but then it doesn't work anymore because then it'll just be flimsy and it'll fall apart. See, that's the beauty of the burrito is it's wrapped around circularly
But-
and the toast and it holds it all together.
But the downfall of the burrito is the end of the burrito. Then it just gets everywhere.
well, not a, you eating it like a corn on the cob.
No, but when you get to the end of a burrito, you're not gonna. The burrito doesn't hold together at the end. The last few
Yeah, it
bites.
does.
Well, not every burrito has to be a gigantic burrito.
Yeah,
There are some like regular sized burritos out there.
yeah.
Wow, Jack Mitchell is just spamming our chat now.
What's
oh,
he
now
saying?
what?
Well, he's asked about can he order Liquid Death at a bar, and then he
Yes.
said, "Do you bring your own can in? If I go to a bar in KC, can I order Liquid Death? I mean, how big of a selection of non-alcoholic canned beverages does any bar have? Can I get LaCroix? If I go to a bar and ask for a Snapple, will they have it?
Why is he saying these things?
I don't know. He
What
just-
bit is he doing?
I don't know. A lot of bars
the
have
one where he
liquid death.
annoys everybody.
A lot of bars do have liquid death. That's one of their things.
What?
Yes.
It just
Oh, he says no. My point is you can't. So he's just making fun of Nick. The whole
Oh, okay,
time.
good.
Oh,
Thank you, Jack.
But you
Great
can,
take.
Jack. So you're wrong.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know which bars serve it because I've never asked for it,
Mm.
nor has anyone I've ever been around asked for it.
So
They
really,
just had rather have a glass of water.
you go to a bar and you ask for liquid death?
I don't, but there are people that do.
Are you sure it's not like a drink that like is called liquid death? Like it's an alcoholic
Yes,
beverage?
Happer, I'm sure because I can see the can that
Death
says liquid,
liquid.
death.
Death liquid. Okay. Yeah,
You can see the can. It's right there. They're
I
like,
believe
"We
it.
have
I
this."
just have never seen this before.
Yeah, if I was not drinking in a bar, I'd get like an NA beer or a glass of water. It's like, can I have
Or
a glass
just
of
like
water?
a Diet Coke or a Sprite.
Sure.
Or just sit there.
Talk to your friends.
Maybe they have iced tea.
Maybe they have iced tea.
Something good.
A lot of bars now have NA cocktails.
They do.
Yeah, back in my day, we called them slushies.
They've also changed the name.
Mocktails.
Mocktails. My wife
Mocktails.
loves mocktails.
There's some good ones at Steelhouse.
Are there?
Yeah.
I've never been there.
Mhm.
It looks cool.
Let's get John a thick quesadilla.
Okay.
We need to get John a thick quesadilla.
Send me your thick quesadilla, Rex, and then we'll get him over to John.
All right, cool. But I'm
That
still
sounds-
going to rate it last because it's not as good as the others.
I
I like the others better.
quesadillas.
What's your
Okay.
number one?
My number one quesadilla.
No, you're
No.
number one of
The Mexican food wrappings.
It's probably a burrito. Probably a burrito.
I do love burritos, but it is Philly.
But it is.
Man, I love enchiladas.
It's a
though.
burrito, man.
What do you love?
What do you love?
Poetry. I don't know. You know, chimichanga I think
So
is
good.
underrated because it's just a burrito that
It's
they
just a
decide
fried
to
burrito.
fry.
Yeah, it's a fried
I
burrito.
mean, that's some good stuff.
Does that
right
even
there.
count? What about like, at the fast casual places, they just have like a bowl? Does that count?
I like.
Well, that's not a
Like
wrapping.
a rice bowl.
I don't count that because it's not a wrapping.
Okay,
you
it's
know.
not a wrapping.
I'm just
it has
saying.
to be a wrap.
Yeah. That's all.
Gotcha.
I had tacos last.
What about a flauta?
What's a well?
It's basically an enchilada, but smaller and more taquito-y. Like the
It's kind of like fried, right?
well, no, usually the tortilla is like I think it's undercooked, and then they have this stuff. They have whatever cheese on top of it.
Oh yeah. It does look. It is a taquito happer.
Yeah.
Those are fine.
I love a flauta.
They remind me of frozen food.
Yeah.
Yeah, little gooey.
Yes,
Little
for
gooey.
sure.
Like the stuff you'd get on a roller.
I
at
had
a
something
gas
at
station.
Mula the other day that I never had before that was very tasty, and I'm going to try to find it real fast.
Was it a roast beef sandwich?
It was a mulita. Now this could be their own version of something, but it is a street food favorite, grilled and crunchy double deck quesadilla. Oh, so it's a quesadilla, but it's a double decker.
Whoa.
It was like this
Now,
big.
that's a
It was
thick
like
quesadilla.
that thick.
That seems too much.
It was awesome. They cut it in
Really?
half. Yeah, but it was only this. It
That's
was the
almost like a
small-
torta.
It was like
It was called a mulita.
I
don't
swear
like
to God,
tortas.
all we're doing is, hey, what if we wrapped it in this direction? Hey, what if we?
this is a
what if we-
triangle.
yeah. Now we can call it something else.
Taco Bell has
It
that.
is
It's good.
amazing. Is there any
It's called a
genre
stacker.
of food that all you have to do is just fold it a different way, or
And it becomes different.
and you give it a fancy name like
I mean, we do that
flauta?
with
like
we do that with
flauta,
like,
and all of a sudden you've invented
mean,
something new.
I
even though
imagine,
it's really
like,
not that different.
lunch sandwiches. If you just toast it, it's a panini.
Mm.
I think
Yeah.
pasta is the worst
Like-
offender because you could have different noodles with the same sauce and then it's just a different thing.
Yeah.
Well,
No
yeah, all the pasta shapes.
Yeah.
Gosh, this reminds me of our movie club movie this week when he has the tiny piece of bread and he keeps folding the bread.
Yes.
Oh,
We got to get the bread the same size as the meat.
but look, it's folded. This is Spinal Tap this week. If anybody wants to watch it, a listener yet again loaned me his Blu-ray.
You ain't never getting it back, son.
No, I already emailed him
Wow.
and said stop by whenever.
This is another Niatawa situation.
Yep.
I already gave.
Stop by whenever. You're going to end up taking it back to your house. It's going to stay there.
I have it here for him. I will give it to him here.
Nice.
I already gave the other listener I sent Midsommar in the mail, but he heard me lamenting that we were watching this on Pluto with commercials, and he
Yeah.
said, "Do you want to borrow my Blu-ray?" And so he stopped by last night and dropped it off.
Nice.
Blu-ray Midsommar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so if you just whine about stuff, people give you things.
Oh yeah.
That is kind of
That's
how
how
it
it works.
works. Yeah, we have great listeners. Look at Happer has hair now. He's been whining about being bald. Sup?
Congrats
And
on the hair.
I'm Dylan Raiola.
from the camera
Connor
angle,
hair
Happer. It
perk.
looks like you have hair.
It does. I mean, it matches.
Maybe I'll keep it on.
It matches fairly well. It matches better than
You-
Josh's hair and
You
beard.
should just wear that for the next 2 days.
Hey, it does match better than my hair and beard.
Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe this is me now.
The new and improved Happer.
Great. So you're going to do the whole pregame ritual and all that goofy stuff.
Oh my gosh, there's a 15.
Wow. You're going to come back and you're going to have the hair and your daughter's not going to recognize you.
Oh,
Yeah,
you should do that.
Would
She-
be scary for
She
her.
would scare the
She
crap
would
out
not
of me.
like that.
That would be funny if he walked in like that and that's when she said, Dada.
I didn't realize there were two different headbands.
Yeah, well, he made this. He got this separately to make sure
Oh.
it was Dylon and not Patrick Mahomes.
You're going to wear that to the press box?
Definitely.
You're
I
gonna
work
look-
for 1620 The Zone. I would say. Matt, all that great work of asking the great questions, gone by
Mm.
me wearing a wig.
If it works for you, you know?
It all works if you just believe it.
I think I'm going to disguise myself as a Cincinnati scribe because there's going to be more room in their
Oh
press
man, you could
box.
spread out over there.
That's a great
'Cause
take.
they have
John.
segregated press boxes apparently in the NFL.
I've
Visitors
heard
on one
this.
side and a home on the other, but there's going to be like 7 people covering Cincinnati.
Hell, you get a nap in over there. You might need one. It's a long night we
It's
have ahead of
gonna
us.
be a long
That's
night.
a good idea.
Mhm.
Let's
Hello,
be
I'm
Cincinnati
of the
scribes.
Cincinnati Enquirer.
I do a podcast.
I'm from Locked On Cincinnati.
Yes.
Is there a Locked On Cincinnati?
Yes.
How many listeners do they have?
I don't know.
I'm from the Bearcat Journal.
Nice. I'm from Bearcat 24/7, which I went to. There's nothing there. It's just articles about other teams. I was like, thank you for your service.
I like some of the schools that Nebraska plays in the non-con. There's like basketball stuff on their front page, and it's
it's
September, and
Yeah.
I'm like,
What are you doing? Going to Purdue's site?
that's one of them.
It's too bad they're not playing them this year. They would
Like
be in the-
basketball's bringing in a big recruit this weekend. It's like, what? You have a game?
It's August. What are
We
we
don't
talking about? Very confusing.
We don't care.
Hmm.
Hey, Zach Eady, he got married. Great. I'd rather read about that.
Zach Edey.
Very tall.
Tall man.
You wish Nebraska was playing Purdue?
Well, it'd be an auto win. It'd be will win.
Right, but just from a watchability standpoint, I'm glad I don't have to watch any Purdue this year.
That's a good point. Yeah. Northwestern, I guess, is slightly more interesting. I wish they were playing Northwestern in Chicago because they'd either get to play on the lake or at Wrigley, which
Yeah.
would be, we could do a second zone trip this year. Can you imagine that they're playing at Wrigley? How fun that would be in
It
November.
would be awesome. I love football games in baseball stadiums.
I'd love to go there for that. I've only been to Wrigley
You should have
once.
been a child of the 80s. Hey, look, the Padres field.
You
That
should have
was
been
multi-use.
should have been a child of the 20s.
Polo Grounds.
Oh,
true.
Every game was at the Polo
Nick,
Grounds.
what do you know about the Polo Grounds?
I know that the Polo Grounds was wild.
Okay.
Wow.
Hard to argue with
What
that.
else do you know?
That's where the Mets played there, right?
Giants.
Giants.
Mets played there their first handful.
Oh, they
of years
did?
before Shea, but yes,
Yeah.
that's
And then the
home of Giants.
Dodgers played at Ebbets Field.
Ebbets Field.
Yep.
Did Ebbets have like the overhangs in the outfield, like crazy overhangs?
That you're thinking Tiger Stadium. They had overhangs.
Okay.
That's it. The old Tigers.
I thought Ebbets Field did too.
There might have been, but I don't remember.
Ebbets
seeing-
Field just is basically Yankee Stadium, just with a different name. It's
Yeah.
rebranded. It's the same. It's a different
It is
name and a
Ebbets
different
Field.
stadium entirely. It just looks the same.
Well, I mean, I guess kind of on the outside. Not
That's
so
what I
much on
mean.
the inside. It was way different on the
Well,
inside.
not new Yankee Stadium, obviously, because that looks like nothing.
Mm.
It's like nonsense.
Why didn't they just make it look like old Yankee
New
Stadium?
Yankee
when they built
Stadium
it?
sucks.
I don't know, Nick. They should have kept the second Yankee Stadium,
Should have
which is the one that closed 15
They should
years
just
ago.
fixed it up a little
Well,
bit more.
That's the first one, actually.
No, that's the second one.
Well, they remodeled it. It was the same.
They called it Yankee Stadium too.
They did.
Oh.
They did. I mean, it
It's
was
the Yankee Stadium of Thesis.
Nice,
yes.
Nick. Where did they play when they were remodeling it?
Shea.
I think they played at Shea.
they played at Shea. Yeah.
Hmm.
But that was what 74, 75, something like that when the Yankees
Except for 74 and 75.
were bad.
It hosted 6,581 regular season games. The house that Ruth built. Wow, that was cool.
Yeah.
Those days are over.
It was a big ass ballpark.
It was
Shea
huge,
Stadium was
man.
huge. This is where I went to my first major league game.
Wow.
Shea Stadium. When
That's
I was
cool.
a tiny baby New Yorker.
Look at you.
I saw Deion Sanders play that day as a
Wow.
member of the Atlanta Braves. And then
Did you yell at him? Hey, one day you're going to be missing a
exactly
toe."
30 years later, I'm going to be yelling at you saying that you're bad at coaching. Something like that.
Yeah. Well,
That stadium was way better than the new one. Their crowds were always louder.
The Mets?
No, I'm still looking at the Yankee Stadium.
oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Well, that's because at New Yankee Stadium, all the people that own them big seats,
They're always
behind home plate,
underneath.
they're like,
Yep.
It's warm.
"Hey, why would I want to be out here watching the game when I can be underneath drinking and watching the game?"
Oh, boy, dude.
exactly, Sean. That's
Yeah.
what they were saying.
It's warmer under there. Sad.
But we'll come out when Aaron hits a home run and say, "Here comes the judge."
Judge. The bleacher creatures,
Oh,
the
man.
bleacher people are the most cringe people on planet Earth.
Yeah, they're tough.
You want
Yeah.
to talk about the cringe millennials?
You ain't nothing compared to the
Cringe millennials.
bleacher bums at Wrigley.
Those people are just drinking and passing out.
They are
In the
drinking and
sun.
pass it out.
And making cup snakes.
Making cup
Meanwhile,
snakes
Yankee
and-
fans are stealing home runs from the Orioles in 1995.
That's right, Jeffrey Mayer.
Can you remember Jeffrey Mayer?
I do
John?
remember
Were you
Jeffrey
watching
Mayer.
that game live, John?
I remember being at work and yeah, I do remember seeing it
Hmm.
going.
That would have been a
wow.
topic the next day on the show.
I think it would have been a top.
We probably would have led the show off with that. We would have done the
Well, it
Grum
was late
down,
October.
and then
That
we would have
was-
been like,
wait,
let's talk about Jeffrey
That
Mayer.
was 96.
six. I think it was 96.
So it was when they won
Yeah.
their first World Series.
Yeah, we probably would have.
it was
'cause-
late October.
'cause
Scott
it would've been-
Frost.
we're gonna pause on talking about how Scott Frost is no Tommy Frazier.
All right,
We're
here.
gonna talk about Jeffrey Mayer.
All right, let's see. I'm going to pull up the schedule.
Nebraska would have been like 5 or 6 games into their season.
Okay, so game one of the ALCS 1996 was October 9th. Nebraska,
Ooh.
that was 4 days. So that would have been like midweek after.
Yeah, it was a
game.
midweek. It was like a late afternoon midweek game.
Nebraska had just beat Kansas State 39-3. They were 3-1 on the season. They'd only played
that was
4
the
games.
that was the D'Angelo Evans game. D'Angelo had a
Oh.
huge game that day,
Mm.
and then the weightlifting
Monster.
ruined him with the what did they call that? It wasn't rhabdo. It was the groin injury that they had an issue with. God, I can't remember what it was.
Groin kick?
Chronicle?
It was when they kept tearing the groin muscle off the bone.
off the bone.
I don't want to hear that combination of words ever again from you.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
You would have still been talking about the first game, by the way. The first game.
We probably still, we would have been like, but that Arizona State
Yeah,
game, man.
yes.
They were about
Scott
to play
Frost was
Baylor.
still thinking about it. We know that.
Oh, you never stop.
That's
Never
true.
stopped.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Might stop.
Wow.
But
Yeah,
at
so we
least-
would have led the
But
show
at
with
least
Jeffrey
he
Mayer.
wasn't talking about himself getting benched because that wasn't for another year.
John would have been like, let's go to the video stream and check out what happened last night.
That is a fun bit. We just transport ourselves to a different day and we take
Well, we
all the
did that,
sports
remember?
topics.
We did that. We did a
During
throwback.
COVID?
No,
No,
when was it?
it was when Tepper was here. It was like 2015 or 2016. We pretended it was a random summer day before the 2007 Husker football season.
God, that's awesome.
It'd be better now because if we could do some fun video things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wild.
It wasn't. It didn't go well. It wasn't fun.
It was just weird. Like, I don't know if we executed it as well as we could have.
I mean, we tried. It,
Yeah.
it just
Some
wasn't
listeners were
easy.
in on the bit, but others weren't.
Yeah, it was just a little. It got a
You're
little
like,
silly,
what is
I think.
this?
Athletic. I used to think it was called pubitis, but Husker Country says publiagia. But yeah, there was an epidemic in that time, and it ruined
Ouch.
D'Angelo Evans's career.
That is sick.
D'Angelo Evans could have been really, really good.
Disgusting.
Really, really
But
good.
then he got publiitis.
Yeah.
Then he quit. He quit the team. Did he leave in the middle of a season? Was he on the 97 team? Yeah, because he was on the 98 team, right? Solich's first team? Damon, if you're listening, text us.
D'Angelo Evans.
I heard from him yesterday.
D'Angelo Evans?
Damon.
I'm
I'm pretty sure he left in 98. Yep, here we go. He suffered a left knee strain during fall training camp, Nebraska. Had a scope. He missed the first 3 games. Played versus Washington.
He did play in 99
He did.
in 2 games.
Okay, interesting.
Too much publiitis. What are you going to do?
As one does. People
What
thought he
are
was
you
going to be
doing?
the GOAT.
They did. I believe he was from
Kansas.
Wichita, I believe. But yeah, he was good for his time.
Yeah, he certainly was.
But anyway,
Well, Happer,
Well,
are you getting on the road?
Yeah.
Are you guys leaving right from here?
Yeah.
You got your suitcase?
Yeah.
Nice.
so you're going to take that. By the way, thanks again to Doug at Cross Strain.
Shout
Goat.
out.
He replenished us with some more of the Cornhusker Crusher after someone ravaged our refrigerator.
and they're tall boys.
And they are tall boys. So we're going to be drinking like we were in the stadium.
Mm. Yeah,
Awesome.
I'll take them. Sure.
So yeah,
Thank
take them
you,
down.
Happer.
And
Pass them around.
99 bottles of beer on
the good
wall.
news is we will be able to get into the house when these clods are still out gallivanting about
Oh,
town.
we'll
Oh,
be
did you guys
back.
get a key?
No, we have a code.
Oh, that's even better.
Even better.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
YouTube
worry.
user, what's the over-under on the time the first beer is cracked? Well, I believe we're allowed to get in there at 4, so I'd say 4:02.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless
I got a
McMaster
tweet
was-
from Gary about 20 minutes ago that they were just driving by the Platte City QT. So
So they'll be there.
they're going to be there early. Maybe they get an early check-in on a
Oh,
house.
what's Gary and McMaster going to do before the house opens?
Well, McMaster went separate.
Oh,
so
no.
he went later. So it's Gary and Chris. God knows what they're doing. I think there was talk about them going to the stadium and testing something.
For the post-game show.
I don't know.
Where's that at again?
I believe it's at a campground somewhere.
It's going to go great.
It will.
Remember that episode when Hank was looking for all the different RVs and then he crawled up on top of that one and looked down on on that couple playing strip poker?
That's going to be us.
Yeah.
Who's playing strip
Look at-
poker and who's looking down?
Has anyone got internet connection?
This
You-
isn't where I parked my car. This isn't the post game show.
Wow, nice reference.
Yeah, if anything, tune in after the game on Thursday night because it could be quite the adventure.
When we
being
sign off
on the air.
tomorrow from the pregame, will we know where we're going to be for the postgame?
No.
All right.
I don't know.
I just want to know what time we are leaving the stadium during the game. That's the
Vibe it
only
out,
question.
Josh. Get used to it.
Odson says, I'll crack a beer when we get in the car, you nerds. That's right.
No.
You're allowed to drink in Missouri.
Not
Yeah.
in Nebraska.
Yeah, not in
So
Nebraska.
you got to wait.
So I guess I could crack one open in
The
the
second
car
you
with
cross the
John.
border?
Nope, Josh is
Oh.
not drinking beers in my car.
Well,
Not happening.
Wow, you're not
Oh.
allowing it.
That's right.
Interesting.
Canceled.
Those are
Oh, so
rules.
you're the dad on this trip.
Mhm.
Wow, never would
So
have
Connor's
expected
the
that.
dad and Josh is the little boy.
I am very responsible.
Hmm.
Why?
No,
why
I'm
do you,
just-
why
I-
do you
no.
say that?
No,
I mean, look at your hair right now.
I'm incredibly responsible.
I'm the most mature person in this room.
Theo says, don't forget there's a dispensary on the way to Arrowhead.
There
Have
is.
Plant
Stopping.
emoji.
What do you guys think about?
That's legal in
All
Missouri.
you guys think about is debauchery.
That was
How about
Theo.
work?
I'm prepping on the way down tonight. John and I will
You're gonna
prep our
use John's
show.
car Wi-Fi.
I'm going to try to use the car
I have
Wi-Fi.
to prep in my brain. Brain prep.
brain prep.
Mm-hmm.
Six excited for tomorrow when they're doing the show and John's making us bacon and eggs.
I'll be doing Jack's show tomorrow morning.
Breakfast with Bishop.
You're doing the whole show?
Yeah.
Are you going over to their TikTok house?
No, I'm doing it from
ours?
because he's still going to be in Lincoln. They're not driving down until tomorrow.
So where are you doing the show from?
Somewhere in our house.
Oh my gosh! So
There's going to be 2 shows.
Is the Starlink fast enough?
Oh, no.
Guess we'll find out.
Awesome.
If not,
Just use your car Wi-Fi. Do Jack's show from the car.
I might pop in. Do you? We have another headset, a bonus headset.
well, I'm just doing it off my computer. I'm just going to
oh,
have.
okay. Never mind, Jack. I, didn't bring
have,
my computer.
I don't
mics.
have equipment with me.
You didn't bring your mic?
No.
Should I bring the other tie line?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll just go for a run. I got my
You?
running shoes.
Maybe I'll run with you.
You want to?
Sure.
All right.
I love running.
Have
That'd be
Apper do a
fun.
casual 5-miler with you.
That sounds great.
Just a nice, easy, knock the dust off,
Yeah.
5-miler.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Awesome.
I got to look for a trail near our
I have
house.
to hose you guys off when we get back.
It's called a shower, John.
Yeah, but we don't want you bringing your stink in the house.
Stink.
It's going to smell like McMaster enough in there.
All right. When we get back, you guys can hose us off.
This is worse than when the raccoons got in the copier.
All right. We'll see you in several hours.
Several hours.
When your stomach is full of good food and ours
Well,
is full of-
you better, if you're going to play the dad on this trip, I expect you to be the responsible one when you carry those other drunks into the house.
I will.
Okay.
Also, can I place an order for you all at the barbecue establishment? Is there anything that we should bring back for you?
Well,
Well,
no,
Josh
because-
wanted a single rib yesterday.
Josh, would you like to like me to order you one more rib?
No, it's okay.
Josh and I will rough it.
We will.
Feed yourselves.
We'll feed ourselves.
Yep.
Sunflower seeds and
No, I want actual
Chips.
food.
Yeah.
We'll eat.
I'm
something.
putting Josh is in charge of
Pizza
finding us
Ranch.
something.
I was full of Pizza Ranch.
I
I
say we
love
just
Pizza
get out of
Ranch.
Omaha and stop somewhere on the way.
I
Pizza
agree.
Ranch.
yeah.
Let's go to the Nebraska City exit. There's like 3 things over there.
Sap Brothers.
Yeah, right. There's like a McDonald's and something.
Subway.
And a
And a Subway.
Nice.
Eat fresh.
Okay, bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye, Happer. Drive safe.
Make sure to wave at Connor and Josh if you happen to be on I-29 this afternoon. You'll recognize them because Connor's wearing the wig.
Red out week.
Red Out Week coming up next with Mike Schaefer and a whole lot of fun and frivolity the day before kickoff on 1620 The Zone.
Your Omaha area forecast presented by Funplex Water Park and Rides from the KETV Newswatch 7 Weather Center on 1620 The Zone.
Isn't it funny how a heat wave can cause you so much stress when the AC unit that's supposed to keep you comfortable, well, isn't? Now the issue is finding a service company you can trust.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Can we just kick this damn thing off already?
John, I couldn't agree more. I want to fast forward to tomorrow. Today sucks. We still got a 3-hour drive to make.
Yeah.
And a show to do.
And a show to
an 8-hour drive tomorrow.
And we have to work with Nick today.
Sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Howdy doody. Red Out Week. Nick, does Red Out Week continue Friday?
Nope.
It's
done
over
after
on Friday. No
Well,
more red allowed,
Tomorrow
John.
is the last
no
day
more
of
Red
Red
Out
Out Week.
Well,
on Friday.
Good thing I packed my Creighton gear.
Nice.
Red Out Week, powered by Union Bank and Trust. We are on the eve of kickoff of Nebraska and Cincinnati and the 2025 football season. Been a long, long wait, but it's almost over.
It is almost.
It's funny, Matt
over.
Rule said the other day, this has been the longest camp ever. You realize we're kicking off in August.
Yeah, this
So
one,
it's really not that long.
it doesn't. This offseason hasn't, honestly, it hasn't been as long as ones we've had over the last decade.
Mhm.
The longest one, of course, was they played on Black Friday in 2019, and then it was in almost Halloween the next time they played a football game.
Yeah.
That was a long wait, 11 months
That
of waiting.
sucked.
This has just been, it's going to be 8 months on the dot tomorrow because they played on December 28th.
How about that?
2024.
How about
You're
that?
saying thank you, Nebraska, for the Pinstripe Bowl.
Thank you for making a damn bowl game.
Yeah, that's-
God, this offseason would have been terrible if
It
they
would-
would have lost to Wisconsin and Iowa to finish the season.
Well, the Grumdown is powered by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard. It's only a day away. Mike Schaefer of Husker247.com will join us.
The Hypecast was back today.
I watched.
Oh, God, it's just, I love the Hypecast. Let's get hyped. Such a great way to begin a day. And I began today listening to that.
Will this season set the direction of the program under Rule?
Ooh.
Our Cincinnati preview, Dan Horde, the voice of the Bearcats, joins us.
Nice get, Nick.
Great job. And because this is like a Friday, we're doing our keys to the game and our bet trends.
Awesome.
We're going to get fired up for football. A lot of pages we had to use for this one. A lot of pages.
A lot of pages. Wow, what is this, a
Well, we
George
have a
R.
lot-
Martin book that hasn't been written?
Something
Nice.
like that. Imagine celebrating a loss to your most bitter rival. Somebody did that.
What? Ohio State fans are being goobers again?
Maybe. Could the Chiefs be staring down the barrel of a 2-4 start?
Whoa, are you hopping on my bandwagon that they're going 0-2 to begin the season, John?
There's some news today that might have an impact on that.
was.
Big Ten expansion talk again.
No, this isn't allowed. The season is here.
People
The
hate when we talk about expansion, John.
They're out on this topic.
I know.
It's
You know
football
what?
season.
Compromise. We can talk about expansion for the MLB.
And it's a Dumb Debates Wednesday. Send us in your dumb debates. Use the hashtag Dumb Debates on Twitter at USC1620, JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. And on behalf of all of us here at NRG Media Omaha, the 1620 The Zone, we just want to send our very best out to all of our friends of the program who were so offended and so hurt by our decision to change our logo. Yes, we have restored. We have restored the man sitting by the barrel to the Unsportsmanlike Conduct logo as per your wishes.
Yep.
We work for you, the people.
This is how we've operated over the years,
Yep.
John. Our audience gives us directives and we follow those directives. That's
Yeah.
why we don't discuss college football playoff news anymore. We're done with that stuff.
Yeah.
We are done with it.
It's in the season. You can't focus on that yet.
Not allowed anymore. Not allowed anymore.
I wish you would have told me about the Cracker Barrel bit. I could have color coded that to our logo. Could have been a fun thing.
Sad Husker fan writes.
It's not a bit.
It's not a bit. Nick.
It's true.
Sorry. my bad.
Already disrespecting the Chiefs. Sad Husker fan, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Uh-oh.
You think you've been disrespected the last few years when I always picked you to go to the playoffs and do well? Well, you got something coming your way next Thursday when John and I make our NFL picks.
John, welcome. And,
Josh.
And Josh, welcome to the hating, disrespecting the Chiefs club.
No, it's called being correct this year is what's going on. I'm not picking them. They're not making the Super Bowl again.
Are we doing our snake draft next week?
Of course we are.
Hell yeah.
Are you finally going to pay up on the bit?
That's true. You
Bet?
still a couple of lunches.
Multiple lunches.
Many lunches.
Let me get through my wedding, please, and then yes.
Wow. So we're going to
Good.
get
So we're
fed
gonna get fed in like
after
2027.
This is unreal, Nick.
You know what? If you're invited to my my wedding,
Wait, you cannot use your wedding food as a payoff
Yeah,
of the bet.
yeah.
we're paying for
No,
it. That's food.
no
I'm feeding you, aren't I?
garbage. That is
Well,
garbage.
I'm definitely not showing up now.
Nice.
Checking the forecast
How's it looking, John?
for tomorrow down in Kansas City. Looks like your kickoff temperatures are going to be in the lower to mid 70s.
Ooh.
Looks like we're going to have some breezes out of the south.
Ooh.
Arrowhead is
Is
not true east-west, is it? It's kind of northeast. Is it?
I
can never
honestly do not
I
remember.
thought it was purely east-west.
It
but I
could
guess-
be. I haven't really looked at my compass.
We'll do that tomorrow.
The good news is, while there is a chance for some rain, slight chance for some rain tomorrow morning, a minuscule, like 1% chance. Like the Weather Service is giving themselves a 1% opportunity to say, we told you so during the game. So looks like we're going to have great weather. And by the time the big red overreaction from someone's mobile home park ends at about 2:00 in the morning.
What will the temps be then?
In the lower to mid 60s.
I brought a hoodie just in case it gets chilly
Probably-
wherever we may be.
Probably good call. John, are you sure you checked the right Kansas City? Because as you know, in the Midwest, it could change everywhere. So if you accidentally checked the weather for Kansas City, Kansas.
Nope. This is for Kansas
He's
City,
not a
Missouri.
moron, Nick. Are you saying you're a moron?
This is for Kansas
I
City,
am
Missouri.
a moron.
Speaking of you, Nick, Ian writes, am I invited to the wedding? Are you inviting friend of the Grum and theme song creator Ian Alio to your wedding? Nick?
Nope.
Wow, that's tough.
That's tough.
Carson writes, if Nick is using his wedding to pay off old lunches, you don't have to get him a gift. There you go, John. No gift required.
I mean, I wasn't going to get him one anyway.
Nice.
Wow.
Got him.
John, me, fine, but don't punish my lovely soon-to-be wife.
You're doing enough to punish her.
Yeah, that's right. You're marrying her.
Hey, she agreed to it.
Yeah, that's like a jail.
I'm sure it's like in the Grimm family tradition, both barrels right in the back.
Yeah.
Not
You're
a
gonna
shotgun wedding, John.
pick him or you're gonna die.
I'm gonna go up and grab the microphone and give a speech, Nick. What would you think about that?
Do whatever you want, I guess.
Interesting.
I'm sure that speech will be something about, I know a lot about first weddings.
Just don't make us do that thing. Just don't make us bless our wedding like you blessed your
There
first
will
wedding.
be. I didn't do that. It wasn't my fault. It's not Giancarlo's fault.
It's not
And it wasn't
Giancarlo's
my
fault.
fault either.
Double checking on the point spread. I saw earlier this morning that ESPN Bet had this game. No, it was BetMGM. I'm sorry, had this game at 7.
Okay. Well, it's been that. I thought
Back at 7, but with even odds on 7,
Ooh,
minus 7.
Even odds?
But it's come back to 6.5. So you can. There's a couple of shops you can still get Nebraska minus 7, but so far not any dramatic moves. But we are about 30 hours ish before kickoff.
30 hours.
So
Nice.
there's
Good
still
call.
a shot for something tomorrow.
Sure.
402-951-1620 Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline.
Ian has followed up. Thank God. I was wondering if I would have to make up an excuse or just be honest about it. Now he doesn't have to lie to you about
That's
why
fine.
he can't attend
Also,
your wedding.
honesty is the best policy. If you can't make it, just say why.
I'll be there probably. When is the wedding? Next April.
Next April.
Depends on the day because I'm kicking the tires on a marathon again, Nick. I'm back, baby.
Yeah?
Maybe. We'll see.
I mentioned the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. We still have time to go vote in the expectations poll. Go vote, go vote, go
Please
vote.
do. We didn't get as many votes this time.
Josh would have retweeted it, but
I can't. It sucks. I can't participate anymore.
You're still banned
I
from
think I'm
Twitter?
toast. I haven't heard from him. I think I'm done. See you later.
Wow.
Yeah. Find me on Blue Sky. You want my takes on things? You probably won't get them very often on Blue Sky because I forget I have one, but I'll be over there sometime.
You'll get there some point.
Maybe I'll be the only one in the press box tomorrow. Like, oh man, I'm on Blue Sky.
And the Equitable Bank inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com, Nick at 1620thezone.com. You can also send your dumb debates there as well. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. Coming up next, Mike Schaefer.
Let's do it.
Will give us the skinny on tomorrow.
What's his prediction?
And what's his season prediction?
Whoa.
1620 The Zone.
When it comes to concrete repair, Everlevel has some serious game. Coach Greg McDermott here to coach you on why you should choose Everlevel Concrete Repair. They've got the fundamentals to fix your cracked and uneven concrete, and their products will give you the best defense against future damage. It's a fraction of the price compared to replacement, and their solutions come with a long-term transferable warranty. Working with Everlevel is a slam dunk. Call Everlevel Concrete Repair today for your free inspection.
Mike Schaefer.
There's a part of me that really thinks that there's a Sasquatch.
Mike Schaefer.
I think the issues here are largely football related.
Mike Schaefer.
People are like, oh, the Vikings are terrible. It's like, yeah, terrible teams always go 13-4.
Mike Schaefer.
I don't feel good for anybody. All my entire life is rooting for sports teams that get as tantalizingly close as possible and then don't win.
Mike Schaefer.
I have no joy in my heart for you or you or you.
Mike Schaefer.
You know, the real irony in this move is if all of a sudden Viking games get shown in Lincoln, but not in Omaha.
Oh.
Is that a concern, Mike Schaefer?
Not for me. I'm the kind of person that doles out the money for NFL Sunday tickets. So I'll get Viking games regardless.
Okay, that's fair.
Or being shown. Now, part of the move is I was so fed up with the Fox affiliate gets shown in Lincoln.
Horrible.
That I wanted to see if life was better with the Fox affiliate in Omaha. So if they are broadcast local, will it be a better viewing experience overall? I hope so. So that's more of where my interest lies in terms of a potential local Vikings broadcast here in Omaha.
I got to think if you live in like Ashland, especially on top of a hill, you can get the best of all worlds. You get the Lincoln channel.
That's the dream.
And you get the Omaha channel. So, and this didn't used to happen a lot. I mean, usually what you got in Omaha, you got in Lincoln. But now it seems like they split the games a lot more than they used to.
Yeah, we always talk about it in Fired Up for Football.
Yeah.
Like, hey, look, you got this, you got this.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels pretty nice. We're like a week away from distribution map season.
Yep.
Something that I just weirdly take a lot of joy in.
Yep.
And discovered like what is it? 506 distribution maps.
506sports.com.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to say I started going there in high school to see if the Vikings were going to be on, and then there was a chance that the Chiefs somehow wouldn't be ruining my Sunday on CBS or whatever it was. I mean, I have been visiting that site almost as long as any sports site that isn't ESPN. It might be like number 2 in terms of longevity of me with the internet with sports sites. So
yeah,
shout out to 506.
Shout out to 506. They give us what we want.
Knew where they had to go back in the day.
Yeah, I remember I learned about 506 Sports from Deadspin because they would use the 506 maps and rank who had like the best and worst windows like all over the country. And I was like, what's this website? God, 506. We'll be going there every week starting next week.
That's quality content that we could probably bring to the National Fun League, since that will be starting back up, so we can talk about your beloved Cowboys and how they damn well better not be trading Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, but the group chat was popping off last night because of one particular person. He freaked everybody out because he texted the group and said, "Uh-oh, guys, rumors." And immediately minds are going to Dylan Ryle. What happened now? And he's like, well, these accounts are saying the Packers could trade for Micah Parsons. And then he just got roasted for it.
All I ask is that
text the Packers group chat. Nobody cares.
All I ask is that another NFC North team does not sell its soul for one Cowboys player and then turns the Cowboys great again. We don't need that happening again.
I don't know. If it gets us a high-quality Netflix documentary in 40 years, it could be worth it. Can you imagine what cryogenically frozen and then thawed Jerry Jones would have to say in that one?
I'd rather not think about that, Shafe. I'd rather not. By the way, 2 episodes left. I'm almost done.
That's sick. So, Shafe, I'm curious, up there in our allegedly segregated press box with, Nebraska media on one side, Cincinnati on the other, do you have any particular interest in where you're going to have your binoculars focused early in the game?
I mean, I'm going to be at my my new abode. I am not going.
Oh, you're not going. Oh, okay. Well, no. Well, the focusing the binoculars on the TV. Where going to be.
Well, even worse than that. Here's my setup for Thursday, since I don't have access to the television, since they'll be in the pod. I'm going to be watching this game on an iPad Thursday night.
Oh,
in a house that just has internet and no real seating. This is going to be an all-timer for me.
You're not considering even going out to an establishment just so you can watch it on a bigger TV?
Not only that, I'm considering not being at my in-laws just because I don't watch a lot of games with other people. Like I would prefer to sit in an empty, unfurnished house with an iPad to watch Nebraska's season opener in arguably the most anticipated season in a while, because I am just that sort of person.
This is the saddest Wang nachos ever.
Shape, do you want me to send you my address? You go over and watch. I mean, Riss will be there. You could watch in like the other room by yourself if you want. There's a TV.
No, that's okay. I appreciate it. Offers have been made. I just know the type of person that I am. I'm going to be up till 3 a.m. working anyways. It's all fine. The internet will be installed tomorrow, so everything will work fine. But it is going to be a very unique viewing experience. Originally, I was going down to this game and decided I didn't want to leave at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. to drive back to be ready for the movers on Friday.
I'm so excited for you to get past this moment in your life.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much longer this moment will last, like 3 weeks maybe, but I'm just so excited for you because, man, you have been so busy at the worst time of the whole calendar every year.
Yeah, no, when this all kind of came to fruition, I knew what was going to be asked of me, and I feel like I've handled it pretty well. I had a freak out the other day. It wasn't received well by anybody. Turns out when you're in your late 30s and you have a meltdown, nobody finds it as adorable when a toddler melts down or anything like that. So picked the pieces up and I moved on, and here we are.
Shafe, let's look at the matchup itself. Which side of the ball do you think Nebraska should be more concerned about tomorrow night?
I think it's defensively. I mean, I think this is the kind of year where Nebraska's defense is going to need, week to week, there's going to be different questions that have to be answered. I don't know that we're always going to know what the best version of this unit is. I don't think we're always going to know how John Butler is going to play things. I think one of the biggest questions for tomorrow is, in what way do you go after a Brendan Thorsby? Is there containment, or do you just dial up the heat and hope to get him in the backfield, try to force a turnover or two, and go from there, knowing that if he gets out, he can run. Nebraska had a mixed bag last year against dual threat quarterbacks, and they didn't really face any that were at the level of a Brendan Thorsby in terms of as a runner. And so they did a nice job with the Will Howards and the Luke Altmaiers and the Jaden Maevas, but everyone has a lasting image of Ethan Garbers running for 57 yards in Memorial Stadium. So, and this is a different defense, but I am fascinated how John Butler handles that equation, because do you send the heat? We know he wants to blitz, but do you really want to do that when you've got a quarterback that if you don't get home, it could be 30, 40 yards the other way? I just wonder if they're going to be willing to live with the thin margins of the high risk, high reward defense that they have here. So I have a lot of intrigue when Nebraska's out there defensively. I have a lot of confidence in the offense. And I think that's a big part of why, for me, the defense is a bigger part of the question on Thursday night.
Yeah.
Given that Cincinnati, they feel like they're better up front. Obviously, we've talked enough about the Godfather, Dante Corleone, but their linebackers are really good. I almost wonder, Shafe, and I'm curious if you agree with me, if this game's going to ride a little bit more on Dylan's arm than normal, and I say normal based on what we expect to see this year, just because Cincinnati's not as strong in the secondary, and they're probably stronger up front.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Cincinnati is going to have to prove that they're better up front. It's talking season for everybody, and the price of admission gets paid on Thursday night when they have to stop Nebraska if they're trying to run the ball. I mean, this is a team that gave up more than 4 touchdowns in 7 games last season. At the end of the year, they weren't very good defensively. I know that there's a lot of talk about Dante Corleone, but beyond that, I mean, there's a lot of this defense that is just an unknown factor for Cincinnati, and that could work in their favor. We've seen teams that are able to kind of make in a year, but I also wonder, like you, John, on that back end, they're going to be playing in a zone coverage. If they don't get home, does Dylan have enough time to pick things apart? Is he going to be comfortable moving off of reads and working through? I mean, that's a big part of what we want to see in the maturation of a Dylan Raiola. Will they have breakdowns in their zone coverage with different pieces, guys playing for Cincinnati for the first time? Just like I think the pressure is on Nebraska's defense, I think Cincinnati's defense has a whale of pressure on them. to try to contain Nebraska offensively. This sets up where if they don't play well early, I think Nebraska can gain a lot of confidence. Why I'm an advocate for them to try to take the ball and go score and put all that pressure on Cincinnati's offense to try to need to keep up for the defense to try to keep Nebraska off the board.
Shafe, we did a 10 questions exercise yesterday where we looked at a variety of facets, and I wanted to ask you one of the questions, but only about tomorrow, not the season as a whole. How do you think we will describe Nebraska's special teams tomorrow? A, incredible, B, pretty okay, C, average, or D, same old crap?
I think it's going to be a combination of B and C. I mean, for some people, it might be A because it'll look better.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're just going to talk themselves into it. I don't think it's going to be phenomenal, but if Kyle Cunanan just goes and knocks down a pretty simple 37-yard field goal and Kevin Gallick puts the snap where Jalen Gramstad holds it, that's going to feel pretty good for people. I think the remarkable thing is Nebraska has different specialists at every spot. I mean, not so much always the coverage unit or the return unit, but the key specialists are all different pieces, so they don't carry last year's baggage. So my expectation is that it should be B or C, and frankly, I'm hoping that it's B. So I don't think they're going to get the A, and I don't think it's going to be D. So put me in that kind of middle category, and if I got to pick just one, I'll pick D.
Okay.
One of the other questions we had was we ranked the tight ends in order of who would have the most catches. I'm curious who you think by the end of the season will have the most catches of that group.
What a terrific question. Congratulations to you guys. That's a fun one. I regret I didn't have that on my brain to write for this off season. Might sneak it in tonight or something on the message board.
Please go ahead.
So when I did this, I grouped all the tight ends together. Would the tight end group have more receptions as a whole versus the top pass catcher for Nebraska, whoever that would be?
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, I don't think that's going to be the case, but it's a sort of fascinating question. I don't know what to make of Carter Nelson. I don't know how you guys feel, but he feels sort of like this, I don't want to say afterthought, but for a guy that's a unicorn as an athlete and played as a true freshman, and we thought was maybe going to be somewhat limited early in the season, and then has been healthy all of fall camp, but hasn't been discussed, ad nauseum or anything. Doesn't it kind of feel like he's the sort of guy that can just kind of sneak up on you? And then what if he has like a 35 catch season? Is Luke Lindenmeyer or Heinrich Haarberg going to have more than that? Is he going to play enough to have 35 catches? So I think the safe bet is probably Lindenmeyer 1, Nelson 2, Haarberg 3. There's a world where it's Nelson 1, Lindenmeyer 2, Haarberg 3. I don't know what to do with Heinrich Haarberg. I think we're a little over our skis in the Taysom Hill and what this all might look like. I think the future is very bright for him, and I think he's going to play in the NFL. I just don't know what his impact is going to be at Nebraska, and I wonder if it's going to be more short yardage back in a goal line situation or a wildcat than it is catching the ball a bunch in the past.
Shafe, all important year 3. We've talked about it a million times, so let's do it one more time with you. Beyond a win-loss record, so pushing that aside, what defines a good season for Nebraska football in 2025 in your eyes?
I mean, it would be wonderful if we saw them finish games in the fourth quarter. If they were the type of team that Matt Rule said that they were going to be in 2023, if they went out and they had a lead and they put a team away, or if they're coming from behind, they finish the job and they don't let it get away from them. If they're a clean team, that sort of thing. I mean, it sounds stupid, but it feels like one of those things you kind of know it when you see it. I think there's a way that you can go 8-4 and still have the fan base feel pretty good about things. So at this point, I think the hype is so strong around this team. 8-4 almost seems like a letdown, which is sort of hilarious, given literally the last 7-8 years. So I think it's a lot of it is people just want to see a team that stops beating itself at every opportunity and takes advantage of everyone else's mistakes for once.
Where do you trust this team the most entering the season?
Man, I don't even know. I think so. Is it ridiculous if the highest amount of trust I have is in a sophomore quarterback? Because I'm all the way in on Dylan Raiola.
Not really.
I have a lot of trust. I like listening to him in a media setting because he doesn't sound like he's some wide-eyed kid that is just, oh gosh, shucks, this is a great opportunity. Or he's never sounded like that, but he sounded pretty confident And he's a guy that seems to be pretty comfortable in his skin with this team. He's in a leadership role. I think he's been embraced and accepted. I think he's comfortable with his coaching staff. I think he's a guy that feels like there's a lot out there for him. I have a lot of confidence that Nebraska has a difference maker at quarterback and a guy that matters, not just for Nebraska, but I think matters in the Big Ten Conference. And we'll see if he matters on the national landscape. But it's just been odd to me how people have written him off because of the things that happened a year ago when he was doing stuff that nobody else in the country was doing. We can't wait to, elevate all these other quarterbacks that didn't do what Dylan Raiola did last year, but because he was at Nebraska and had a so-so season with a different offensive coordinator and different pieces around him, he's just going to be what he is. I don't think that's the case. I really think we're looking at the beginning of what could be a really fun 2-year run with a quarterback we haven't seen a lot of around Lincoln, Nebraska.
So what does that look like then in your mind, Shape? Because you got the running back room where there's one guy and then a lot of question marks. You have an offensive coordinator that a lot of people have referred to as the best play caller since Tom Osborne for this program. You have an offensive line that I think we're all in agreement is going to be pretty good and a wide receiving core that's upgraded. So like numbers-wise, what does that look like if you're correct on Dylan Raiola?
Yeah, I mean, it's always hard with the numbers because you don't know if he's going to play a ton. You don't know if Nebraska is going to dial things down in the second half again. But I think to me, a great season would be somewhere in the neighborhood of the 25 touchdown range, which for Nebraska puts them in the top 5 all time for passing touchdowns. So, I mean, we're talking about a situation where the guy is borderline record setting, and that's an expectation. It's absurd, but that's kind of where I'm at with it. And the biggest thing is, I think he's going to eliminate the turnovers in a big way. Like, I don't think we're going to see a ton of interceptions. He's a very, very good with ball security in high school at a really high level. Last year, there was times where he was good. There was times where, I don't think his receivers helped him a lot. And there was times where he was straight bad. I think the straight bad is going to be gone. He's still going to turn it over because it's still college football. But, if he's down to like 5 interceptions and 3 fumbles, that's, that would be a pretty remarkable turnaround.
A lot of 8 and 4s on those board.
There are,
but there are a couple of 9 and 3s on this board. Does Mike Schaefer have a number?
I'm going to go with an 8 and 4, but I don't really believe in it. So it's a fake 8 and 4, and I can.
Oh, you're not going to pull a Jack Mitchell, are you, and say, "I didn't really mean it was going to be 10 and 2."
It was a bit.
Oh, no. What I mean with this is like, and I've kind of tried to explain where I'm at with it. I just sort of don't think 8 and 4 is a record Nebraska ends up with. Like, I think they're either going to be better than that, or they're going to have another season like they did last year where they don't quite do things right in critical moments and it's more 7 and 5.
I see.
I think 8 and 4 is just the average of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I wasn't so gun shy after last year's situation of really believing in that group and still feeling to this day that was a 9-win team that didn't do it, I would probably be more likely to say 9 wins. I don't think I'm anywhere near the 10-win category, but so I'm just going to say 8 wins and 4 losses like every other schmuck out there.
Yeah. Something tells me that we're going to either blow right past this thing or it's going to be
everyone's going to overshoot it.
It's going to be a 2021 all over again.
I just don't. I would be genuinely shocked. You can write it on the board if Nebraska actually finishes 8 and 4. I mean, you go through this exercise of picking wins and losses.
Sure.
And I did this the other day, and it's like I think Nebraska absolutely is more than capable, and I think they will beat Michigan on September 20th. But that doesn't mean that I think they're going to also beat Michigan State the next time they play, because this is absolutely a program that can stub its toe right after having a big moment. So it's the sort of thing where when you're trying to say 8 and 4 and then you sit down and you're like, well, how are they going to get there? But how are they also going to prove that they're better? It's tricky. It really is.
Mike Schaefer, I'll save you the phone call to 1-900-SPORTS because that's how you're getting your information. Manzardo walk-off single for the Tribe today. So
hey, look at that. They're up to 2 wins out of their last 12 games. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, at least you got one.
Sounds like the Dallas Cowboys this season, Shafe.
I think you're being a little dramatic there, Josh.
I don't know, man. That defense is going to suck.
8 and 9. They're going to go 8-9, and you're going to love it.
Purgatory.
Also, John, the number, if I remember, was 1-800-555-TEL. And that's how I used to get my sports information. I could call that from my phone and be like, Cleveland Indians. And then it would tell me the score and the inning. And then, I could ask for maybe one other update on it. Like, it might tell me, who hit a home run or who the winning pitcher was or something.
Yeah.
Very rudimentary.
It
but
was.
It was valuable in 2005.
Oh.
That's also when I learned they lost a very critical game against the Rays in a stretch run that ultimately ended up costing them the 2005 chance of making the playoffs. Back when only 4 teams got to go.
Yeah, all I remember is it was like a recording when we would call it back in the day. And, you had to wait through all the scores, and it was a pain in the ass. I'm glad.
Those boomer things of like when they're like, hey, kids today know nothing about this. One of my fondest memories as a kid was calling like the local number that would tell you the time and the temperature.
Yes.
And so that I knew what the weather was outside.
Shafe, how old are you? I thought you were my age.
I'm a little older than you, I guess.
I guess
also,
so.
I lived in Columbus. Life was slower back then.
It was. Those were the sticks. I lived in busy Omaha. We have the internet here and televisions.
Well, we didn't always have the internet.
Columbus is like Mike Schaefer's house currently.
Hey, I mean, my house doesn't have the internet, and I'm pretty sure they have it there.
Oh,
so.
okay.
Yeah,
Columbus
on.
in like 04. Columbus in 04 is
It'll be
like Mike
my
Schaefer's house.
Tomorrow, where I have the internet, and I'm probably going to be complaining because it'll be my first experience with this provider, and I'm sure it's going to go terrible on a day in which I really need it to work.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he might be coming over to your house and watching the game with Riss.
I'll send you my address, Shape, just in case you need to stop by.
I think at that point, I'm just going to bust out my radio and listen to the new play-by-play man. Just go that way. Go old school.
Oh, yeah. Then maybe invite the neighbor kids over and you can play football and just have the radio sitting out there on top of the air conditioner.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's going to be received moving into the neighborhood. The first thing you do is invite the neighborhood kids over, listen to the game on the radio, the grown 38-year-old man. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, for sure.
Shave, have a good one, and best wishes on getting everything taken care of there in the new home.
I think your listeners are going to be excited when this is no longer a storyline when I'm talking to you guys. I think people are tired of this move already.
Well, I'm sure we'll have another storyline we can.
There will always be new storylines in the Schaefer household.
That's true.
Hey,
all right, take care.
Bye, Shave.
We made it through an interview without a crying child.
Yes,
much improved from last week.
A+ compared to last week. A+ compared to last week.
Let's see. Coming up, Chiefs fans, I want to brace for these first 6 weeks.
Nice.
We'll have that. And I want to ask the question as well about, this is a P4 versus P4 game.
Sure.
Is this a Big 10 versus Big 12 referendum game?
Interesting.
Don't forget, we will be live from Kansas City tomorrow. All of our shows will be there, starting with Gary and Matt in the morning, live from TikTok House. Josh and I, though, will be at Kauffman Stadium and the Blur Events tailgate right across the lot there from Arrowhead Stadium. And then we'll have the Super Roundtable starting at 4 with everybody involved. And then after the game, from
parts unknown,
probably some used car lot that we were able to tap into their office internet.
Into the wild. We're going to Alaska where the guy died.
Yeah.
That's where we're doing the show from.
What, a mile away from a town?
Correct. That's how it'll feel tomorrow
It's
night.
like, I'm going to eat these poison berries instead of going a mile over.
Hey, Stibbs, that guy's an idiot.
He's such an idiot.
The movie sucks too.
You can call for the overreaction, but listen to see if the connection is better than the one Gary had from that hotel one time.
From the Whataburger parking lot.
Oh, boy.
It's all right here. It's part of Red Out Week on 1620 The Zone. Boom, ba-choo, boom, ba-choo, boom, ba-choo, ba-choo,
Wow,
boom,
more
boom, ba-choo,
criticism,
boom,
Nick.
ba-choo,
Nick,
boom,
you're doing a
ba-choo.
great job.
Thank you, Josh.
What? Where do you get the criticism? I'm just singing along to the beat. It
John,
is Red Out Week, by the way.
brought to you by
Union Bank and Trust.
John texts in, wow, Shafe hates Harburg as much as Josh hated Fedoni. I didn't hate Fedoni. I just said he wasn't going to be an All-American.
And you wish
did
that
he
he would
ever
stop playing.
Did he ever become an All-American?
No, he did not.
Interesting.
Didn't he do the thing in the combine and everyone's like, oh my God, Fedoni?
Yeah. And then
Well, he did. Listen, he made the Giants. History has been rife
He made the Giants.
of
Good job.
of Nebraska players, working their way into the NFL. I mean, the talent was always there, but for a variety of reasons, part of it injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it, too, is when he was here. I mean, remember the best opportunity he had Harburg as his quarterback, and it just wasn't going to work, So,
Wow,
but
John trash-talking Harburg.
But some of it is on him, too.
John loves the Heine. He's
He
trash-talking
did
the
not
Heine.
live up to the hype.
Definitely not.
But we'll see what he does in the NFL. That's the beauty of
life
and athletics is there's always another chance.
There are. And
he's got one.
Sadly, a lot of the Nebraska players who have made the pros recently have been better in the pros than they were in college, which is very upsetting.
Yeah, that's
very
true.
upsetting.
So Rashee Rice going to be sitting for 6 games as part of the league personal conduct policy, which means he's missing the Chargers game,
Yeah, who do they play?
the Eagles game,
Yikes, 0-2.
at the Giants,
Okay, 1-2.
Ravens,
1-3.
at the Jaguars,
2-3.
Lions.
Ooh, John, could they be 2-4 by the end?
You know what's crazy about this schedule? And
mid-October?
I'm sure some people say, "Oh man, we got to play 4 playoff teams in the first 6 weeks."
Yeah, that person's name is Mitch Holtis. He'll join us
and
next
you
week.
get 3 of them at home, and the other one's a neutral site.
Which one's the neutral site? Oh, the
Chargers
Jag-
game.
Yeah, it's in
So the
Brazil.
mighty road games are at the Giants and at the Jaguars. But you know what, Josh?
What's up, John?
That schedule has the potential of a 2-4 start.
Yeah, it definitely does. Absolutely, it does.
It has the potential of
It
a
already
2-4
had the
start.
potential
Even
of a
with
2-4
Rice, it
start.
had the potential of a 2-4 start. Now, I'm not saying it'll be a 2-4 start,
Mm-hmm.
but that is going to be quite the challenge to deal with. Plus, you're coming back from Brazil, so
And your tight end is engaged.
What are you saying, Nick? Are you saying people who are engaged, their mind isn't focused on their job?
I'm saying that if you're in a dangerous job and you're engaged, then maybe you start second guessing.
Are you speaking from experience as an engaged man with a dangerous job?
Is this job dangerous?
You tell me, Nick.
I don't think so.
Sean Callahan, when he was interning for Bob Bruce, would say it's dangerous.
So Enzo Ferrari used to have this thing where he didn't want any drivers that were engaged or had kids or a wife because they would be less inclined to take risks in their job.
Because they had a family?
Because they had a family.
So you think Travis Kelce is less resigned to take risks?
Maybe he's going to be a little less
inclined, rather.
Yeah, maybe he's going to be a little more risk adverse.
Interesting. Travis writes, Rashee Rice disrespected the DNT with his reckless, terrible driving. He should be suspended for a whole season.
Well,
how fast was he driving again? It was very fast.
It was very fast. It was triple digits fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with this. By the way, 6 games, that's a lot of games.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost a third of the season.
That's a lot of
Over
games.
a third of the season.
So I'm completely fine with this.
Yeah. In all seriousness, now going back to the Chiefs component of it. So, they have 2 things that I always find interesting going into a new year, right? Well, I guess one in particular. The Super Bowl loser, I'm always interested to see how they respond.
Mm-hmm.
I am a believer in the hangover. It doesn't always show itself. The Bengals, for example, they made the AFC Championship. The Eagles followed up their loss a couple years ago with a great start, and then they just completely went into the crapper the back half of the year. Trying to find other ones. Your Rams made the playoffs, but they took a little bit, or maybe they missed the playoffs in 2019. They definitely took a little bit of a step back, though.
Yeah, we made it, but it was a step back.
49ers have followed their Super Bowl appearances in the Shanahan era with some real bad 2020 and 2023 seasons, or 2024 season, rather. So, I'm a believer in hangover effect for a Super Bowl loser. So that's one thing. The other is the amount of one-score wins that they have been able to put together over the last 2 years. It is, you know how
the math is going to work out in the opposite direction at some point.
You know how Nebraska fans are saying they can't keep losing like this. this.
Mm-hmm.
The Chiefs can't keep winning like this. Drew McGarry used to write for Deadspin, now writes for Defector, friend of the Grum. We've had him on multiple times. He spends the end of July and August doing a series called Why Your Team Sucks, where it's his way to remind you about what happened with the teams the previous year and a reminder of some of the moves that they've made in the offseason. And over the course of it, it'll include like highlights of terrible losses that the teams have had and moments that they wish they could have back. And John, it is wild going through the teams that lost to the Chiefs and remembering how they lost to the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of them was the Broncos, who had like a 20-yard field goal and they got blocked. It's like, wow, that's pretty wild. Today was the Ravens. What happened to the Ravens in the opener? Isaiah Likely, his big toe was barely out of bounds.
Barely out of bounds
at the end of the game. And that happened time after time after time after time after time last year. And so all that to say, I don't think that will continue for them. Now, it doesn't mean that they're going to fall off and go 4-13. But I just don't see them winning as many one-score games as they have, because their streak now dips into 2 seasons, right? I mean,
yes,
it is a long.
It's an incredible streak.
I believe it's a double-digit streak of one-score wins.
Some are going
right?
to say, "Well, that's the magic of Mahomes," and I'll hear some of
for
that.
Sure,
but this is too evenly matched a league,
correct?
Right?
Correct.
This is too parity-filled a league with the talent. I mean, even from the best team to the worst team, the talent discrepancy isn't that great.
Mm-hmm.
Where this is going to run out at some point, and wow, that opening 6-game stretch could be just the spot for it to run out too.
And John, read the schedule one more time real fast.
It was the Chargers in Brazil, hosting the Eagles, at the Giants, hosting the Ravens, at the Jaguars, hosting the Lions.
You know what's
By the
interesting?
way, 2 of those teams beat Kansas City. Didn't they? In Arrowhead, Lions did it 2 years ago. Didn't the Ravens?
Lions did it 2 years ago.
Didn't the Ravens
beat them on Christmas Day in 2023.
Right.
The other thing, though, that I was going to bring up, only one division game. And it's a tough division this year. So they're going to have the Chargers again, and then they're going to have the Broncos twice and
so
the
they'll
Ravens
have
twice.
7 of their division games after week 6.
5 of their division games after week 6.
5.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And Sad Husker fan says Andy Reid is the best coach in the NFL. Look, no one's arguing that. It's just that I think that there is some regression coming with this team. There's some regression coming with this team.
How long until we see Andy Reid start to do a Bill Belichick and kind of
go to North Carolina?
Not go to North Carolina, but people got used to Bill Belichick and how he did things.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when, that and Tom Brady leaving, but that's kind of when the Patriots started to go.
I think they have such a high floor because they have Patrick Mahomes that they will, barring an injury, I don't think that they will bottom out, beyond. Like the Patriots in the later Bill Belichick years were terrible, but they didn't have Brady anymore. And so I don't see that coming unless there's a bad injury. But even then, I think they'd still be solid because he's a really good coach. But I just don't. Here's the thing. 2 years ago when they won the Super Bowl, if I remember right, they went 11-6 that year. It's like that's the most losses that they've had in the Mahomes era. That's a lot of losses. But for most teams, 11-6 is a pretty good record. Like that's what I'm talking about when I say regression. I'm not saying 7-10. I'm just saying maybe they go 10-7 or 9-8 one year. Even the Brady Belichick years, go look them up. They had a few of them,
sure,
where they would be a 10-6, 11.
Well,
and
I think part of this, is going to be that division's going to be a real bear.
Absolutely,
the Chiefs have benefited to some degree. I agree with Mitch. I agree with Mitch. It wasn't as pathetic as the AFC East was for many of those years with Brady and Belichick, but
except for the Dolphins.
But you had, well, first of all, you not only did you not
the
have
Bills
a lot of great
garbage.
teams, but you had the long winning streak against Denver. You had a pretty solid winning streak against the Raiders.
Yeah.
And there were a few times where the Chargers had you on the ropes and you managed to win those games.
Well, and you just went through the schedule that they have this year. They have the number 1 overall seed in the NFC last year in the Detroit Lions in the early part of the schedule. They have the Baltimore Ravens, who was the 3 seed last year. You have the Bills later in the year. They were the 2 seed last year. You have the Commanders this year. They were a surprise NFC Championship game participant. They also have the Texans, who is a division winner. We already mentioned all of their own division teams. And then, look, I think Dallas is going to suck, but what if Dallas surprises and is good and they would have them on Thanksgiving? They have Jacksonville, another team that I think could be better this year in year one under a new coach. The schedule is very, very tough. That said, they'll always be in the playoff mix. Just not in the Super Bowl mix this year. Sorry, Chiefs fans. It's just not happening. I apologize. Hope you enjoyed the last few years, though.
I don't know about that Jags take.
I said they could challenge for the AFC South.
I heard that Trevor Lawrence is trying to throw in different ways.
Yeah.
And he just voluntarily decided to do that.
Oh, and Tony Ponce and the Eagles, which we talked about.
And the Eagles.
Yeah.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? The Ohio State Buckeyes are celebrating their national championship, and they're doing so.
Oh, good.
With
Aren't we on to a new season?
with,
Move on.
with commemorative stadium cups.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
But on those stadium cups,
No, look at that. They put the character on it.
The Cracker Barrel guy.
No, he just kind of shows up.
Oh, okay.
But they put the season results on the back. Now it's a little blurry, but notice that they had to acknowledge that they lost to Michigan.
I thought you were going to say that they didn't acknowledge the loss to Michigan.
No, they did acknowledge the loss. So imagine owning a cup.
That says
You're an
L.
Ohio State fan, and on that cup has Michigan and the letter L next to it. I get it. You won the title. You have the trophy. Congratulations. But could you imagine a time? Could you have told any Ohio State fan back in the day, we're going to sell souvenir cups, and it's going to acknowledge that Michigan, a far inferior team to us last year,
but they beat them,
still beat us.
Yeah, if I were Ohio State, I would only want like the playoff games on there, or no games at all.
Yeah, not even put the schedule
Have
on
a bunch of pictures of Captain Jack running back the fumble versus Texas, or Ryan Day putting beard dye in his hair,
getting shoe polish.
Yeah, exactly. Just rubbing it.
Besides, do you really need to put the whole schedule on there? Just go to Wikipedia. Go to Buckeye Max. I'm sure they've got it on there.
Buckeye Max. Buckeyes to the max.
I don't think they put the schedule on there so if people were curious. You'd be like, oh, what was the 2024?
What happened to that game again?
I think they just did it because they're like, look at what we did.
That's pretty awesome because they don't even say Michigan in those offices, and now it's on a cup.
It's on a cup.
Mm-hmm.
And it's incredible.
By the way, we just got a photo sent to us of where we will be inside of Kauffman Stadium tomorrow, and wow, John, that'll be us tomorrow, covered in a tent inside of a baseball stadium.
I like it.
We're over by looks like
good.
a Royals store.
It looks good.
It's gonna look great.
I like the Royal store.
Do you?
Yeah, that's where I got my City Connect hat.
Nice.
So that's where we will be. And if you're going to be there,
be.
Stop by and say hi. If you're going to be at the Blur event,
please,
at Kauffman Stadium,
yes,
come on by and say hi. We'll be happy to reciprocate.
Also, maybe return Matt McMaster's drink. He probably left it on the other side somewhere.
Excellent point.
Yeah, if you find a half-empty can of Monster Energy drink in the urinal, just grab it and bring it on over.
Michael Severe writes, I effing hate the Falcons with the passion of the sun. If the Saints won the Super Bowl and the Saints lost both games to the Falcons, I would accept that cup like it was the greatest cup since that cup from the third edition of the Indiana Jones.
Well, I understand that.
Nice.
Michael's also realizing that, when he saw, his roster situation, that the Saints aren't going to be in any Super Bowls anytime
Michael
soon.
said he just wanted one. And Michael, I am with you. I just want one of them. That's all God, that is all I ask. Just give me one.
As a relatively new football fan,
as we know,
I paid attention growing up, and I know the Saints, did the Super Bowl, but
Yes.
they did.
They did the Super Bowl, yes.
It's really
They
funny to
did
me
win.
to think about the Saints and the Falcons having a rivalry. I know why they have it, but like in my lifetime, I feel like they've been pretty bad most of it.
Wow, so you're thumbing your nose at franchise. You're an Iowa State person and an Iowa person. It's not like they've had any success.
You're right.
Yeah. So it's the same. It's
Yeah.
the NFL version
I'm not
of
saying
Iowa.
it's
Well,
not.
in all fairness, Josh, weren't we a little dubious of the mighty Falcons and Saints rivalry?
We were.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Hey, Michael and I shaking hands emoji.
Oh,
I want the Falcons to lose every game.
Wow, you
I
hate
want that draft pick.
you hate the Falcons. Oh, that's right.
We got your draft
He
pick.
calls them the
I want to
Alkins.
pick
Go
first.
Falcons! I hope you have a great year, Atlanta. Sorry, John.
We'll
And
be back, and coming up, is this a referendum game for conference superiority? Also, still to come, are keys to the game.
On a Wednesday?
Key party.
It's actually like a Friday.
What?
It's the day before the game on 1620 The Zone.
Hey everyone, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream by Control. Go to the website today, krtrelief.com, and immediately you are going to get an offer for 10% off of your order. How about that? And how about this as well? Free shipping on orders over $15. I have made massive strides. I was telling Nick earlier, thinking about doing a spring marathon. I was texting some of my buddies last night, doing the same, trying to figure out where I should do that. And if you would have asked me pretty much right before I tried KRT Athletic Muscle Cream, I would have said, that's probably a long ways off because I was down in the dumps. I was frustrated. My hamstring was not feeling good. Cut 2, me using KRT Athletic Muscle Cream for the first time, and now I am back outside going for runs and having a good time again. Whether you're dealing with something like I was, maybe a particular issue, maybe you're working outside, you're working inside, whatever it is, and you're dealing with those back pains, the deep muscle pains, this can help you feel so much better. Try it today. Go to the website, krtrelief.com. Again, you get free shipping on orders over $15 and claim 10% off of your order as well. It's at krtrelief.com.
Oh, by the way, we got another pair of Rascal Flatts tickets.
We don't.
Oh, we don't?
Nope.
Why?
I gave them away yesterday.
Oh, I thought we had one each day. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I think Connor's got some left, right?
Got to be your bowl.
Anyway, Rascal Flatts is coming to CHI on January 24th, and find out more details at 1620thezone.com.
Nice.
We not only have we gotten a boots on the ground report from where we will be tomorrow.
Yep.
We also have boots on the ground inside Arrowhead Stadium.
What? Where? Who sent that?
Well, would you like to see a picture?
Want to see a picture?
Would you like to see a picture?
People kind of like it when folks get fired up for field designs,
Oh, yeah. I bet Arrowhead did something really special because this game is sponsored by some monstrosity, right? Is that what we're talking about here? Something cool looking?
Well, take a quick gander at the Nebraska painted end zone.
Ah! It says Chiefs, John.
Well,
wait, does it say something else?
It's like somebody went into Canva and they played around with the effects.
John, are you designing end zones now on Microsoft Paint?
No.
It does say Nebraska in there somewhere, doesn't it?
So,
are they going to do outlines on it? John, they need outlines. Nick has been saying it for a while.
I don't know, but so, it was a preseason game, so they don't doll it up all the way for the Chiefs. They just had the Chiefs painted in white, just the white outline. They didn't have it colored in red.
Okay.
But they, over the top of the Chiefs, they just painted a very faded red Nebraska that you can barely read. Now, perhaps it's not a done project yet. Perhaps.
A lot of people are saying, surely that's not a finished product.
But for right now,
don't call me Shirley Travis.
It looks like, what I'd like, to alleviate all of this, I would just prefer it that they left it like it was the Chiefs Stadium. I think because I think it's kind of cool.
It's like the March Madness games back in the day when they would be at DePaul.
Yeah, you're playing at the Chiefs' house.
Don't totally hate that.
I don't mind.
This looks like garbage.
It doesn't.
Is the
look
field
good
going to suck tomorrow? Everybody said the grass is good. Is the grass going to be bad tomorrow, John?
Well, just because the end zone's painted weird doesn't mean the grass isn't good.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies that someone's going to tear their knee.
I think. Wow!
I just think give me the heebie-jeebies. I'm not predicting it. I'm not predicting
sure
it.
Sounds like you're predicting it.
Keena says Nebriefs. Nice.
Well, we'll see if that's the finished product.
I hope not. That looks like crap.
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now.
Put an outline on it. It's not that hard. God,
or
Jimmy,
just leave
Dublin
it alone.
on here saying, wow, how'd you do that? Nice.
Well, tomorrow's game, I was reading Sam's breakdown from the World Herald.
Nice.
On this game. And one of the things he brought up was this is a Big 10 versus Big 12 game. And it's still...
I know it's
of
so weird.
all of the weird changes, for some reason, I'm still stuck on Cincinnati being a Big 12 team. And that's no disrespect to Cincinnati, but for some reason, that one hasn't taken.
Hey, if they played Stanford, you wouldn't remember that they're an ACC school.
Probably not.
But I know what you mean. And you know what's odd about it, too, is that of all of the G5s, technically in the pre-12 team era, they had the most success because they made the playoff.
They made a playoff. They did something no one thought anyone would ever do in the 4-team era.
But because they lost their coach to Wisconsin and they have gotten off to a very forgettable, if not outright bad start in his first 2 years, they don't seem like a Big 12 school in the way that I know that you're kind of imagining it, where it's like, oh my gosh, the pressure's on the conference. Because that happens. For example, Clemson's hosting LSU this weekend. That'd be a nice feather in the cap of the ACC if they're able to pull off that win. Meanwhile, if LSU wins, the SEC is going to be crowing about it for quite some time. It's same with the Ohio State-Texas matchup. Even though Texas is a new SEC school, if they win, SEC is going to be chanting. If Ohio State wins, then the Big Ten is going to be saying, see, our best is better than your best.
We forget, but back in April, when we had all the news of the Iowa State commits coming over from, the state of Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
And Rule was asked about it. And one of the quotes he had was, if you want to play in the Big 12 over the Big 10, I get it. But make no mistake, there's a big difference. I mean, he kind of threw down the gauntlet that, fine, if you want to go over there, that's great, but it ain't as good over there as it is here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he said. Now, will this be bulletin board material for Cincinnati 6 months, or what is it, 4.5 months later?
Probably that was spring, you said?
Yeah, it was back in April.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But I could imagine in retrospect, if Cincinnati were to pull the upset, that there might be a few folks who will dig up this quote or dig up the soundbite and say, oh, what do you think about the Big 12 now, Matt?
Mm-hmm.
So in some ways, and as Sam pointed out, time for NU to put its muscle where Rule's rhetoric was. And so it's kind of important from that standpoint. And I know that there are still a lot of Nebraska fans out there who just do not want to talk about or acknowledge conference rivalries or conference cheering. They just it's a roadblock. It's like a blind spot in their vision. They just don't want to acknowledge it. But let's face it, folks, in this day and age in college football, it matters more than it ever has, because now leagues are literally positioning themselves against each other. And the stronger one league gets, theoretically, the weaker that other leagues get. And when you're the Big 12 or you're the ACC right now, you need every positive attribute that you can promote and that you can stick on a bulletin board and you can throw back in people's faces and say, this is why we belong. Because SEC and the Big 10, they're going to be fine for years, dare I say decades, right? They've got the biggest brands. They've got the most money right now. That's not changing anytime soon. The only thing that could or probably will change is the fate of the Big 10 or the Big 12 and the ACC. And so those leagues are really going to look for every opportunity that they can get to say, we still belong.
The other thing I'd add on it is that you look at Nebraska in the last 10 years, and they have had pretty much zero success in non-conference power-on-power matchups. Last year, they beat Colorado. But look before that, 2023, they lost to Colorado. 2022, they lost to Oklahoma. 2021, they lost to Oklahoma. 2020, they didn't have any. 2019, they lost to Colorado. 2018, they lost to Colorado. 2017, they lost to Oregon. You got to go back to 2016 to find that first win before last year's game against Colorado. So this program, forget about the conference. They need to have their own success in these types of matchups, because honestly, man, if you lose it, it's another one of those. Well, and that makes sense as to why they wanted to cancel the Tennessee series, or the rule quote from the spring is thrown back in his face. Like, you got to win these games.
Yes.
You got to win these football games.
Coming up next, I know it seems a little early, but it's really not, because it is the day before the game. It's our keys to the game, along with some betting trends. And still to come, we will preview Cincinnati with the voice of the Bearcats, Dan Horde.
Oh, nice get.
And we get fired up for football.
Oh,
Nice.
Let's go.
All before dumb debates.
Whoa.
On 1620 The Zone.
time at your party. Thank you very much.
Get those keys, John. Put them in the bowl. Put those keys in
They
the
have
bowl.
keys anymore. It's a key fob.
Get out your masks. Cover your eyes.
They don't have a fob.
Who's that over
fob,
there?
It's more like a fob party.
Squeeze, squeeze.
By the way, fall is just around the corner in 1620 The Zone, giving you a chance to win a season pass to Vala's Pumpkin Patch. You can win 2 2025 season passes to Vala's and enjoy all the fall family fun that Vala's has to offer. Enter to win today. 1620thezone.com.
Speaking of parties.
Oh, that's
It's a little awkward because usually we do this in the happy hour.
When
but
we're drinking some suds.
But we have dumb debates.
Yeah.
And it's also not Friday. It's Wednesday.
Odd. This whole week has been odd.
It has. But here's some factoids before we get to our keys.
Okay.
It's only the second meeting ever between these schools. The first one happened all the way back in 1906, over 43,000 days ago. Nebraska 41, Cincinnati nothing. Did you know that
43,000 days? That's as long as it's been since the Cowboys have won a Super Bowl, John.
It does
Beat
feel
you
like
to
it. It does feel like it. So if Cincinnati does win, expect to hear plenty of things in the postgame about we're avenging 1906.
Nice.
Cincinnati is 8-16 in 2 years under Scott Satterfield after Luke Fickell had 3 10-win seasons in 6 years and the 2021 college football playoff berth.
Tough.
So this is why the folks there in the Natty are maybe got Mr. Satterfield on a hot seat.
Yeah, for sure. He has gotten off to a really tough start so far. And remember, they were about to run him out of Louisville. And so just a strange hire to begin with, honestly.
Nebraska is 3-1 in neutral site season openers. They are unbeaten in the kickoff classic. The only loss, we remember it, Northwestern.
Yeah, that was bad. Remember they kicked that. So they had this onside kick. They were up in the game.
Yeah.
And they lost.
Cincinnati has won 18 of their last 20 season openers. And how about this oddity? They have won 5 straight games in NFL stadiums since 2019.
Yikes. That could be problematic for Nebraska.
So hopefully that streak comes to an end.
Okay.
K. Ford says Nebraska 31st in his power rankings, Bearcats 48th. Nebraska a 5-point favorite, according to K. Ford on a neutral field. 64% chance of a W.
Okay.
Point spread. Currently, Huskers 6.5-point favorites over the Bearcats. Nebraska is 8-2 straight up and 5-4-1 against the spread in their last 10 games in which favored by 6 or more. So
interesting.
They do have a winning record, but last year they lost twice as a 6 or greater favorite.
Stinky.
UCLA last year was a 7.5-point dog.
Yuck.
Illinois was a 9.5-point dog.
That is crazy that it was that high of a line.
Just shows you what folks were thinking about Nebraska after those first 3 games.
I know they were playing so well, John, and then we went to the game. Thankfully, we're not going tomorrow.
Wait. Oops. Also, the odds of us doing a show from the North Bottom is pretty good after the game.
Come find us tomorrow.
Last season, Nebraska went 7-4-2 against the spread. Their spread differential, the difference overall between what the spread was and what the final result was a -7. Here's one for the batters tomorrow, because remember, this line is 53.5, some places 54.5 for the total.
Yeah.
The under last year hit in 9 of 13 Nebraska games.
Interesting.
And since 2022, in the last 6 Nebraska games that had a total that closed at 50 points or greater, the under has hit all 6 times.
Wow. Interesting.
Meanwhile, the Bearcats last year were 4-7-1 against the number. They have lost 5 straight against the number. They had a spread differential of -6. 10 of their 12 games last year closed with a total of 50 or greater. The over only hit in 4 of those 10. So the trends tell you take the under.
Under.
Tomorrow
At
night.
the under.
And I found this today on team rankings.
Yeah.
Since the start of the 2020 college football season, there have been 65 neutral site games where the closing line favored one team between 5.5 and 7.5 points in those games.
So real quick, this is since the start of the COVID year?
Yep.
Okay.
All neutral site games.
Okay.
Nebraska, the team that was like Nebraska, the favorite, won 38 times.
Okay.
The team like Cincinnati won 27 times.
So honestly, because if I remember right, John, a line of 5.5 to 7.5 is about a 60% chance of winning the game. So it honestly, it's fit pretty well.
Yep. So there are some point spread trends for tomorrow. Josh,
am I starting it off?
You're firing first.
Let's go
with your keys.
We begin when Nebraska has the football. John, key number 1, push them around. We have spent a lot of time over the last 8 months talking about Nebraska's improved or supposed improved offensive line. I am buying into that. We've also talked about what Cincinnati has to offer, in particular, the Godfather. But what else do they have on that side of the ball? There were some injuries on the defensive line last year as some of those players now return. There's some transfers over there as well. But if Nebraska's rushing attack, and in particular the offensive line, is going to be as good as we expect it to be, I think that this is a great place to start. Not just Emmett Johnson, who I do think can have a pretty good game here, but others as well. And that's really what I'm maybe more interested in. I can't wait to watch EJ play, but I want to see who is the second running back and how good do those guys look, because we have heard some pretty positive things about them as well. Key number 2, Nick, give me the drop from Succession. Big plays.
Big shoes.
These were 2 teams, John, that were terrible at getting chunk plays last year. We've had the numbers.
We're good.
We've had the numbers a couple times this week. Cincinnati, 105 in the country with plays of 20-plus yards. They were 125th in the country in 20-plus yard passing plays. In plays of 20 yards or more, Nebraska's offense ranked 81st overall. On defense, here's where I think Nebraska could maybe have an advantage. Nebraska last year was tied for 19th in the country in terms of allowing plays of 20 yards or more. Meanwhile, Cincinnati's defense was 105th in the country. And so if it is a stalemate with Cincinnati's offense versus Nebraska's offense, maybe Nebraska's defense is able to really make some hay there, and Nebraska's offense could break through. I already mentioned Emmett Johnson. I'd love to see a big play from Ja'Cory Barney as well. So big plays, having them and making sure Cincinnati stays in their lane of not having big plays. Key number 3, make Brendan Sorsby the mistake boy. How about these numbers from PFF?
That's a really lame nickname.
It is, but that's what we'll be calling him tomorrow night on Big Red Overreaction, John. 2024, he had 435 dropbacks. Across all of those dropbacks, according to PFF, only 13 turnover-worthy plays. That is a tiny percentage. He had 7 interceptions. So when he had a turnover-worthy play, he did turn it over. But for the most part, he did a really good job at not turning it over. We've now been hearing since Matt Rule arrived, he wants his defense to have X number of sacks. He wants his defenses to have X number of takeaways. One of the things Michael Severe often talks about with us on Michael Severe Mondays is it's not just about sacks. It's about getting pressures as well. And you look at what happened at the end of the season in the midst of that 5-game losing streak. Sorsby took 7 of the 17 sacks in those final 5 games. Again, this is an area where we have a lot of questions with Nebraska's defense. What's going on with those new players on the defensive line? What's going on with those new linebackers? Can they get a pass rush? Can they get home? If they will, John, it's because of their ability to. Key number 4, tackle.
You could have called him the Source Boy.
I could have called him the Source Boy, Nick. In 2024, Nebraska's defense was just a tiny bit worse at their ability to tackle. And in my opinion, that was why they were still really good, but not as great as they'd been in 2023. Tyree Walker, now the running back for Cincinnati. We saw him in Lincoln last year. Over the last 2 seasons, he has forced a missed tackle on 27% of his rushes. On top of that, we've all said the numbers and we've all heard the numbers. Sorsby, 700-plus rushing yards over the last 2 seasons, 13 combined rushing touchdowns over the last 2 seasons. He had 143 yards and 93 yards in 4 of the last 5 games, in 2 of the last 4 games last year. Even though they were losses, he was still able to run the football well. So tackle, and certainly do not allow Sorsby to get outside and pick up some yards. And speaking of yards, key number 5, no free yards or possessions. We had the stat last week. Nebraska's starting field position on offense ranked 89th last year. On defense, it was 83rd last year. The former, in terms of offense, we normally blame that on special teams. The latter is because the offense turned the ball over in inopportune times, and special teams, obviously. Meanwhile, Cincinnati's defense, they forced 14 fumbles in 2024, most in the conference, 14th most in the entire country. How do you lose openers?
How do you lose openers?
When you're a favorite. How did those 40% of the favorites lose those games? My guess, John, is that they turned the ball over. I'm just going Rolodex, 2018 Colorado, Nebraska's first 2 drives, right down the field. They turn it over both times in a very tight game. They lose. 2013 or 2023 Minnesota, rather. What happens in that game? They turn the ball over in the red zone at the end of the first half. There's a fumble by Anthony Grant at midfield in the fourth quarter. There's the Jeff Sims INT at midfield in the fourth quarter as well. Heck, the Illinois game in 2021, another opener. That game really turned when Adrian Martinez fumbled towards the end of the first half. Illinois took it all the way back for a touchdown. Off to the races they went. Like, this is the thing, man. Don't give them free yards, and definitely don't give them free possessions, because in a lot of the opening losses to power teams in the last decade, it has been because of that. Push them around, a.k.a. run the damn ball. Get some big plays and shut them down. Make their quarterback make mistakes, tackle, and don't give them free possessions. Those are my 5 keys to the game.
Well, you're just showing off because I only did 4.
Look at me.
First key is the colt ready to carry the saddle. The colt is Dylan Raiola. The saddle is the team. Well, it's what the team's going to be sitting on, because they're going to be riding his back, because he is the man. Now, Dylan held up through last season, but he wasn't consistent enough. That, though, can be forgiven because he was a freshman. I know there have been 5-star quarterbacks that have had better freshman seasons, but overall, you can't look back at last year and say, man, that Dylan, he played terribly. No, he was still an accurate passer. He just didn't play better against the better teams in the second half of the season. Well, now he's in his best shape. Now he's in his best mind frame. His coaches, namely Matt Rule, have run out of superlatives to describe what he has been like this offseason and this training camp. It is time, starting tomorrow night in Arrowhead Stadium, for the 5-star to play like a 5-star. If Nebraska is going to hit big plays, and if you remember my bold prediction from yesterday, I think tomorrow's game could be a little wild, because I think there are opportunities for both offenses to hit big plays. I think Cincinnati could hit some big plays in the running game. I think Nebraska can and needs to hit some big plays in the passing game. And who is going to be responsible for that? Of course, it's Dylan that has to deliver the mail. If the talent around him is to succeed, it has to be Dylan that has to deliver the mail. So saddle up. It's time to get that colt a saddle, and it's time for that colt to break from the gate.
I like
Number 2.
A lot of horse noises.
Number 2. Negatives equal positives. No, there's not going to be a test on
You
this.
got to turn right to turn left.
This is not a Walter White chemistry class.
Good.
But as I said, I sense there will be some big plays in this game. Both teams are bringing almost a virtually new wide receiver room to this game. And so there's going to be some mystery. I think there could be a few other surprises in store because you haven't had as much to scout. Now, this is not a problem uncommon to these two teams. There's going to be a lot of games. Heard James Franklin talking this week about how, man, these games are really tough to prepare for, because if you're bringing in an opponent that's got 40, 50 transfers, that's a lot of film you got to find from different teams to find out tendencies in these players. Good news is, of course, you've had a whole off season to maybe prepare for this first game. But I think how this all equates to negatives equals positives, I think it's up to Nebraska's defense to deliver as many negative plays, especially in early downs, as possible. And here's why. Because if you get teams in second and third and long, that's also predictable. So now Nebraska can maybe play back a little bit, maybe play a little umbrella coverage, or they could turn their pass rushers loose again and maybe hope for another big negative play. But I think keeping teams off schedule limits the possibility for big plays. If Nebraska's defensive strength is their secondary, or at least one of their strengths is their secondary, give them the best possible situation and put them in a spot where they can keep plays in front of them and force some punts. Stat from last year, we tracked the havoc rate.
Mm-hmm.
In Nebraska's 6 losses, in 4 of those 6, the havoc rate, and your havoc rate, it's basically adding up your tackles for loss, your forced fumbles, your interceptions, your quarterback hurries, sacks. You add those all up, and it's a percentage of those plays in terms of the total plays defensed. When Nebraska was under 20% havoc rate, they lost 4 of those 6 games.
Interesting.
In 4 of those 6 losses, they were under 20%. And who were those exceptions? Ohio State, a game where they played out of their minds defensively, but they just got out-talented at the end by Ohio State, and the Iowa game, a game they really, both those games Nebraska coulda, woulda, shoulda won.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly the Iowa game.
Oh, yeah.
So if you throw those 2 out because of kind of the weird way that it ended, if Nebraska doesn't generate havoc, they're going to be in trouble. So negatives equal positives.
Okay.
Number 3 key. Beep, 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 beep. It's the backup horn. Put the big truck in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean by this is field position. You want to back Cincinnati
obviously.
up. You want to back them up. Archie Wilson was the story of camp.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves Archie. He was described as a weapon, a punter, as a weapon.
Huh?
What are we talking about here? Well, time to see this weapon in action. Get Cincinnati backed up in their own end and let that crowd take over. And who knows, maybe the distraction of that bad end zone paint job will make Cincinnati make mistakes deep in their own end. But field position, field position, field position. We know Nebraska has not had great field position the last few years, partially because the turnover margin's been at a disadvantage, and also because special teams hasn't been as good. So back them up. Let's see Archie Wilson do his thing. And then the final key, make less dumb mistakes. First games tend to be a little more rife with mistakes, and that's natural, of course. But consider this. Since every opening game since 2015, when Nebraska failed to have a positive turnover margin, they lost. BYU, -1. Colorado, 2018, -3. Ohio State, 2020, -1. Even Illinois in 2021, they broke even, lost. Northwestern, 2022, -2, lost. Minnesota, 2023, -3, lost. The wins, Fresno State, Arkansas State, South Alabama, and last year against UTEP, Nebraska was in the positive. In fact, you have to go back 20 years. Well, I'm sorry. The last time Nebraska won a season opener by being in the negative turnover margin was against Chattanooga in 2011. You have to go back 20 years to find the next occurrence, and that was against Maine in 2005. So only twice in season openers in the last 20 years has Nebraska been in the negative turnover margin and still won the game. Obviously, Chattanooga and Maine were both outmanned opponents. Nebraska's got to be in the positive turnover margin tomorrow. Normally, even breaking even, Nebraska statistically, as we've tracked over the years, has been really good, but I think they need to be plus in the turnover margin tomorrow. So limit the dumb mistakes. Do what you can to limit the dumb mistakes. And there's my keys to the game.
I like them. Those are good. Especially in an opener, man. I couldn't agree more. There's going to be some idiocy out there on the football field because it's the first time that these two teams have played, one of them in 8 months, the other one in 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're going to make mistakes in a game like this.
Wow. Just sliding Cincinnati like that? That's the first time they've played, and
it's
one of them in 8 months. One of them. Who's the team that hasn't played in 9 months?
Facts only, Nick. Facts only. Facts only.
So they've had more rest.
We will have our
They have
game predictions tomorrow as part of the super roundtable.
Yeah, you'll have
mega
mine
roundtable
because I will email them in the morning to you.
We will also do a round of predictions, so we'll email those as
cool.
well. Strictly props on the Nebraska game.
Okay, and
then we'll do another one on Friday for the weekend.
For week 1 of college
football. So we're doubling up on predictions the next 2 days.
What's this going to mean for me? Because I'm missing the first 2 weeks of predictions.
So get your predictions.
Well, no, I'll send you an email in the morning, and you can just send me your stuff back.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, dear.
But
you
we
have
wanted,
to try.
you know,
I need
we
to send
wanted
in my
to,
predictions.
we wanted to invite Connor and Gary and Matt to join us in our little fun.
Yeah, it's a great time.
I mean, we've got 3 hours of mega roundtable. We might as well do some
gosh.
predictions.
Yeah, and we're not airing old interviews or anything like that. It's gonna be all brand new content from us.
That's a really weird, specific thing to bring up.
I'm just saying we're not going to, Nick. It's gonna
Okay,
be
nobody
brand-
thought you were.
I'm just saying.
Why'd you bring it up, Josh?
Brand new content, Nick. Brand new. All new.
It will be brand new.
All new.
Not fake.
Nope.
Coming up next, Dan Horde, the voice of the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Nice get, Nick.
Will join us, and we'll talk about Cincy a little more in detail. And then right after that, FUF. That's an acronym for Fired Up for Football.
Oh, yeah.
Are you gonna? How many pairs of jeans are you gonna bring? Extra jeans are you bringing?
No jeans, Nick. I only have shorts.
How many extra pairs of shorts are you bringing?
None.
You're gonna get around football.
I mean, I
then.
do have comfy shorts to put on when I get to the house tonight.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be comfy.
Oh, I'll be comfy, Nick. Extra comfy.
1620 The Zone Red Out Week presented by Union Bank and Trust. So a few weeks ago, we kicked off our 25 teams and 25 grums with Cincinnati. Now the season kicks off with Cincinnati. So we bring back to the program the voice of the Cincinnati Bearcats, Dan Horde, who joins us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Dan, it's been a long time since we talked to you last. Anything change in your life in the last month?
I was already bald, so I haven't lost any more hair, which is good. But I'm fired up for this week one matchup. It's a lot of times in college football, your opening opponent is a lower level team that you're expected to crush. And obviously that is not the case for either Cincinnati or Nebraska.
So if Cincinnati's to be successful, how much of that success do you think will come from Brennan Sorsby's legs?
It's a good question. He's a dual threat, so it's not like he is going to mostly run the ball. He had a 425-yard passing game last year and a rushing performance of more than 140. So he is a true dual threat, and they don't want to expose him to too many hits. They've got an experienced backup in Brady Lichtenberg, but like most college teams, you would like your backup not to see the field too much. So I wouldn't put too much emphasis on how much they're going to rely on the running game with their quarterback.
Yeah, Dan, I was going to ask you a similar question because last year he averaged about 9 rushes a game. Now, of course, in college football, sacks count against a rushing total, so that a sack is an attempt. Is that number a bit too high then for your taste this year? You think it'll be a little bit lower per game?
I would think so. I would say of those 9 attempts per game, most of them were scrambles. It's not like they're running a ton of design quarterback runs. They do it in the low red zone quite a bit, like a lot of college teams do. But I would say 1st and 10 between the 20s, you're not going to see Brendan Sorsby run a lot. And one of the reasons why he ran as often as he did last year is that later in the season, their wide receivers weren't getting open. So he had to take off and run when he couldn't find an available target. They've improved their wide receiving core. I think guys are going to be able to get open more frequently than they did a year ago. So I wouldn't be surprised if that rushing attempts per game statistic goes down a little bit.
We're talking to Dan Horde, the voice of the Cincinnati Bearcats, as of course tomorrow night it'll be Nebraska and Cincinnati in the season opener. As I recall in our first conversation, I don't remember talking much about Joe Royer. Of course, he's the tight end who broke Travis Kelce's school receptions record last year. I was looking at his numbers from last season, Dan, and one of the things I noticed was as that losing streak went on, his numbers kind of went down. I'm wondering how much now as, the season begins, he had a great start to last year, how much of an emphasis he might be, especially in a season opener when you've got definite communication there, you've got great chemistry between these guys, and as Cincinnati breaks in this new receiver squad, maybe if Joe Royer might get used a little bit more on Thursday night.
I would say used differently as opposed to used more. I'm not sure that he's going to have a lot more catches this year than he had last year because, as you mentioned, he caught a lot of passes, but he's capable of doing more things than he did last year. He's got great speed. He's able to stretch the field up the seam. I would anticipate his yards per catch increasing significantly this year, and I do think now that he's got a year in the system under his belt, they're probably finding more ways to get him the ball than they were able to do last year.
Dan, you mentioned those new pieces at the wide receiver room. I'm curious, at Caldwell, Allen, Goody, which one do you think will have the biggest impact on this in this opener? And do you think the answer is the same for the rest of the season for the Bearcats?
It's probably fairly even between Jeff Caldwell and Cyrus Allen, depending on the opponent and the way that they want to align their defense. If I had to choose one or the other, I would say Jeff Caldwell, just based on the number of passes that he caught during spring football and training camp. He has a big target at 6'5". He broad jumps 11 feet 9 inches, which is 7 inches better than any wide receiver at the NFL scouting combine last year. So he is a true freak with NFL potential, but he spent the last 3 years at Lindenwood University. So we'll see if he's capable of handling the step up in competition, but I like what I've seen based on practice.
Dan Horde, the voice of the Bearcats, joining us here on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. When we had you on a month ago, we talked about Tyree Walker, who, of course, Nebraska's familiar with. They played him last year when he was at Wisconsin. But with the running game and the run defense for Nebraska maybe being one of the biggest question marks entering the season, Walker certainly will have his role. But I want to ask you about Evan Pryor. This is the kid former from Ohio State's got some home run speed. He can break the big play. How do you see the balance working in the running game, especially to start in the opener?
I would think it would be a pretty even split between those two guys. Last year, Cincinnati had Corey Kiner as their lead running back. He carried the ball more than 200 times and wound up in the 49ers camp this year. He was a great college player. But I think ideally they would like to not have one guy handle so much of the workload. And Walker and Pryor, it's the classic like thunder and lightning combo. Walker is a bowling ball. Pryor, as you mentioned, is a home run threat. He had 4 touchdowns last year, 55-plus yards. His first college carry, at least at Cincinnati, went for a 65-yard TD. So I think they're going to try to keep defenses off balance by mixing and matching those two guys. And it's not out of the question that they could be on the field at the same time. It's not something that Cincinnati has done a lot of in the past, but I wouldn't be shocked to see them mix it in a little bit.
Dan, we talked on our Monday show about the lack of explosive plays for Cincinnati in 2024. Like, was that an emphasis throughout training camp to get those chunk plays? And I wonder how you see that playing out in this matchup with Nebraska.
It was definitely an emphasis during spring football in camp, and that's what they attacked in the portal with all of the wide receivers that they brought in. Their top 7 wide receivers from last year in terms of catches are gone. So out with the old, in with the new, and the difference between last year's group and this year's group is mostly speed. Caldwell and Allen, who we talked about earlier, can stretch the field. Caleb Goody, according to one of the services that colleges subscribe to for, GPS data and stuff like that, said he was one of the 5 fastest wide receivers in all of college football last year. So they've added speed. Brendan Sorsby's a good deep ball thrower. I would expect them to have a lot more explosive plays this year.
Dan Hoard, the voice of the Bearcats, joining us here as we preview Cincinnati tomorrow night. This is the second year under Tyson Velt and the 3-3-5. We, of course, are familiar with the 3-3-5 here, with Tony White bringing it over from Syracuse. This is the third year in the system. I'm curious, second year going with this particular defense, how the reviews were from last year and what are the anticipation for the defense coming into this season?
Well, the reviews early last year, at least from the Cincinnati fan base, were about as negative as could be. It was, how do you get a pass rush? How do you stop the run? And then as the guys learned the system and the coaching staff figured out, what piece to put at which spot, the defense got better and better. And it's looked good in camp. So I think it was natural to struggle a little bit in such a drastically different system early last year. But now that these guys know how it works and the coaches know the personnel that they have, I would anticipate Cincinnati's defense to be solid.
Dan, what's the confidence level like in the run defense? I know, in terms of the traditional counting stats last year, it wasn't the best. It was in the lower half of the country. We're, of course, very curious around here, given some of the new pieces on the Nebraska offensive line and a running back room that has one really good player and then a whole lot of unknowns. What is the confidence level in that portion of the defense?
Well, I think they're more confident for one simple reason. They've got defensive linemen this year, and they really didn't last year. They were ravaged by injuries during training camp last year. They had no depth up front, and their one really good defensive lineman, Dante Corleone, was dealing with blood clots in his lungs that forced him to go 3 months without training. It was miraculous that he was named first team All Big 12 last year by the Associated Press, all things considered. Now I think he's back to being the dominant player that he's been in the past. And they've got guys coming back from injury. They've added depth in the portal. Their defensive line should be 1,000,000 times better than it was last year. And their hopes of stopping the run begin with a reinforced D-line.
And then the guys right behind them, Dan, the linebackers, a lot of returning experience. Golday is back. He had a good year last year. Thompson and Dingle as well. And Simeon Coleman was a freshman All-American from some estimation. So this linebacking group, does it appear to be the strength of the defense heading into 25?
Yes, that is the best group. It's the deepest group. They are 6 deep at that position. And as you noted, they play the 3-3-5. So they've got linebackers on the field. You need depth. They'll be able to rotate guys and keep guys fresh. But the best guy is the first one you mentioned, Jake Golday. I think he's an NFL player. he made Bruce Feldman's freak list for his athletic ability. He's 240 pounds and runs almost 23 miles an hour. So they've got a real stud there, and the other 5 guys are very good too.
Dan, it's no secret the way that the crowd's going to be broke down at Arrowhead Stadium for this one. Like, does Cincinnati, do you think, enjoy being they're the underdog according to Vegas, but also the underdog in terms of atmosphere. I imagine that it's nice to go into a season with that kind of us against the world mentality.
I think if you talk to any athlete in any sport, one of the things they enjoy is going into enemy territory and trying to win. It's hard to do. I think it's probably going to be 90% Nebraska fans in the game at Arrowhead. They'll be wearing red. As I said to Cincinnati's head coach, Scott Satterfield, the Bearcats wear red. Just tell your players to look and not listen, and maybe they'll think all of those people are rooting for you. So I do think crowd noise is going to be a factor. Cincinnati has 3 new offensive linemen starting. Anytime you think about crowd noise, that's the first issue you worry about, whether your offensive line will be able to communicate and make all of the checks and the things that they need to do up front. So that's going to be a factor. We'll see if the Bearcats can handle it.
Now, Dan, I hasten to bring this up especially to our Nebraska audience, but you're familiar with being an underdog going into this stadium. Not a lot of folks thinking you have a chance to win, and then lo and behold, your team ends up on top. So you've got good memories in this stadium from about 3 years ago. Hopefully you don't bring that same energy with you to Kansas City as you did in the 2021 AFC Championship.
Well, I do have good memories. I also have some bad ones.
Yeah.
Most recently, week 2 last year, the Bengals had the Chiefs beat, and rookie Dejon Anthony committed a penalty on 4th and 16 that allowed the Chiefs to pull out one of their many miraculous wins from their 15-win regular season last year. So there's been some good and bad personally for me, but obviously that 2021 AFC Championship game was one of the highlights of my broadcasting career.
Dan Hoard, the voice of the Bearcats and the Cincinnati Bengals. Dan, we'll let you get back to it because I know you got to re-add Trey Hendrickson to your depth charts again. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Good to have number 91 flying off the edge again. The Bengals need him, and hopefully he can have another 17.5 sack season.
Dan, have a great trip to Kansas City, and best wishes on your season, both in college and pro.
Appreciate that. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks,
bet.
Dan.
Dan Hoard, the voice of the Cincinnati Bearcats. We will continue with more of Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Dumb debate still to come as well. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct, Red Out Week. Union Bank and Trust bringing you Red Out Week on 1620 The Zone.
Hello. You thought you were rid of me. Once the Mitch Hall-Tuss camp reports were finished, you figured I was just headed for the scrap heap of program history, like the Oklahoma drill, Dish with the Bish, and Mike Stibbs.
Uh-oh.
In the words of the late, great Lee Corso, not so fast, my friend. Like traffic cones to a Nebraska highway, ugly on a baboon's ass, and competent management to Jerry Jones.
Hey!
Another American football season is upon us. What crazy turns await us in the year of our Lord 2025? College football is rife with mystery. Will Matt Rule understand basic time and score? Will the SEC finally get more than 3 teams into the playoff? Will Indiana survive a grueling month of September? Will Deion Sanders lose another toe?
John!
The National Football League takes a back seat to no one when it comes to intrigue. The Eagles survived an attack on the brotherly shove to set course on a repeat. Tyreek Hill has avoided jail time. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson continue to cook up ways to not make a Super Bowl. And Travis still hasn't proposed to Taylor.
Wrong!
Josh,
I sent you a
you
new
can
one.
finally stop counting down
Liar!
and telling us football season is here, because now it actually is here. Ladies and gentlemen, lords and ladies, 1620, The Zone proudly introduces to you Fired Up for Football 2025.
I know what happened here. I know what happened.
Also, I'm told that Lee Corso is, in fact, not dead.
So who screwed up?
So John sent me an email this morning at 11:30 that said "Fired Up for Football 2025." I was in a meeting, so I'm like, okay, I'll get that when I'm out of the meeting.
Nick screwed it up.
Probably. Then I get back to my office and I type in "Fired Up for Football" to see what the cart number was, and "Fired Up for Football 2025" was already in there. So I'm like, oh,
last week.
I
yeah.
guess John just put it in already.
When would I ever do that when I send you something?
I don't know. Maybe you're like, oh, put it in.
What, did you not use AI this week? Was it going to be Ed? Our voice?
Ed did a nice new one because Travis did
Thank
indeed propose
God.
to what's her name.
Oh, man. So we didn't get to hear the new one? That's
I
a
will-
bummer.
I guess you'll have to
the new
wait
one
till
right
next
away.
week, kids.
Nick, you screwed it up.
I know.
That's a bummer. I like it when John.
But thankfully, thanks to our unwoke management, we were able to bring back
Awesome.
the Cracker Barrel guy leaning against the barrel
Hey,
for our Fired Up for
Are we
Football
sure
logo.
that this wasn't all a ruse by Cracker Barrel to get people?
Oh, kind of like New Coke?
Well, wasn't there a thing with Cracker Barrel a few years ago where it was like this lady in her spot or something, and then a bunch of people freaked out
I
at
don't
Cracker
know.
Barrel
I don't
because
know
they
that.
made this lady move or whatever.
I don't know. Well, it's college football week 1.
I'm sorry for messing up the open. I forgot you. I didn't know you did it last
All right.
week.
Well, now we can say what when you were out of there. Nick was like, "This open sucks."
Yeah, no, I'm so glad. I hate this open. Or that one. The new one, I'm sure,
It's a
is
great open. It was a fantastic open for
All
what
right.
it was worth.
Let's get fired up, John.
Thursday.
Oh, sorry.
Thursday.
Gotta get through
The
it first.
reason why we're playing at such a damn late time is because we got to shoehorn in Boise State and South Florida. You couldn't have moved that up an hour. It ain't like no one's going to be at that game anyway.
That's actually true.
That'll be on ESPN at 4:30.
And it'll be on at the Blur Tailgate football.
There's really not a lot of really intriguing matchups, though. The Big Ten game, I mean, could Ohio go and spring an upset at the Rutgers?
Probably.
That's at 5:00.
Sure.
This
This one is actually interesting. East Carolina at NC State. Old
Possibly.
rivals, man. They hate each other.
possibly,
Especially
yeah,
East
they
Carolina.
definitely hate each other.
Whoa, what's this
Um,
game? At Jacksonville State, what's this game? Who are they playing?
No, they're playing UCF.
Who's
It's on-
that?
It's on ESPN Plus.
Why do you care about that game? Interesting.
It's Fired Up for Football. We list,
We
the,
get fired
we
up
list
for-
the games that we feel that most people are interested in.
Okay, perfect.
And of course, Nebraska and Cincinnati.
Wow.
Our pre-Grum show.
Yeah.
Featuring the Mega Roundtable.
Hello.
Starts at 2:00.
Hello.
And then Big Red Overreaction
Hello.
from somebody's basement, perhaps.
Awesome. Could we
On the Zone and 101.9 The Keg immediately after the game.
what if we accidentally put the Grum on 101.9 The Keg tomorrow? Oopsies. Nick flipped the switch or Joey flipped a switch. Oopsies.
I'm not flipping any switches.
That'd be interesting. That'd be quite interesting, John.
To Friday.
Whoa, Tarleton State at our Army
on CBS Sports Network, which I don't get in Lincoln. So
what?
They dumped that. Comedy Central, Paramount Network.
Oh, so you lost all the Viacom.
Yeah.
Oh, how are you going to watch South Park now?
John doesn't watch South Park anymore, Nick.
It's on Paramount Plus.
Wait, so isn't this game on Paramount Plus?
CBS Sports Network games are usually not on Paramount Plus.
Sad.
Really? I thought they were.
Sad.
Probably there's actually two real intriguing games, and they just happen to be going right against each other. Auburn at Baylor on Fox at 7 o'clock.
Yes.
And Georgia Tech, which some people think might be a dark horse ACC contender, at Colorado on ESPN.
That'll be perfect for us leaving work, going home, getting dinner, and watching ball. That'll be great.
That's Friday.
That'll be great.
Saturday afternoon.
Wow, look at that game. Texas
noon kickoff
at Ohio State. What a way to kick off Saturday. I already know what I'm eating.
1 versus 3. I mean, if that don't scream 11 a.m. Central Time, I don't know what does.
Yeah, maybe back in 1994 it did. Got triggered.
Other games in that 11 o'clock window.
Yeah.
Syracuse is at Tennessee.
Interesting, John. Very interesting.
On ABC. Mississippi State is at Southern Miss.
Ooh, Mississippi State sucks. They could lose that game.
If you want to scout a future Husker opponent,
sure, why not?
The Fighting Turtles are hosting Florida Atlantic on Big Ten Network.
What noise does a turtle make?
Turtles really don't make a noise.
Chomp, chomp.
I mean, unless they smack their lips, I don't think they make a noise. The 2:30 window is kind of weak.
Whoa, John. Alabama at Florida State on ABC. That's weak to you?
Well, considering that, Florida State, which is a lateral move.
No, it's a step up, John.
2-10 program. Certainly it's got brand. So
Apparently turtles make a high-pitched noise when they're mating.
That's not what I was asking about. Just noise.
Your turtle makes a sound.
Poor Gary Danielson in his swan song season at CBS gets to start with Nevada at Penn State.
Yikes, that's tough, man. CBS, they could have spent the same amount of money for the SEC schedule, and instead they were like, no, that's too rich. And now they get Nevada at Penn State.
Meanwhile, Fox will dominate the South Dakota market because at 2:30, after they regale us with, I mean, this honestly should have been the game that Gus was on because I think he could have given a lot of juice to South Dakota at Iowa State.
Hey, I'll have that game. It won't be on the main TV because that'll be Bama, Florida State, but I will definitely have the Iowa State game on television. Definitely.
To the night.
Let's go. Oh, my gosh.
Hawkeye fans regale in a 5 o'clock start against Albany.
5 o'clock.
Not me, Albany, Albany.
5 o'clock.
Of course, the main event in the evening window on ABC starting at 6:30. Why did you turn?
What are you doing? Don't talk to whatever you're doing that affected us. You can't do that
you
while we're on the air.
You turned off my mic.
Yeah, you got to wait until the commercials.
ABC at 6:30. Number 9 LSU at number 4 Clemson. These two programs so copy each other. They got the same damn nickname.
Go Tigers.
And they have the same damn nickname for their same damn stadiums.
Go Tigers.
What are the odds that two teams nicknamed Tigers both call their stadiums Death Valley?
It is pretty wild.
NBC, Todd Blackledge gets to enjoy New Mexico at Michigan.
And friend of the Grum, Noah Eagle. I texted him today.
In the late window,
not to brag,
undefeated Hawaii is at Arizona on TNT.
Nice.
Dynamite.
Will Charles Barkley and the Inside Crew be on after this game? Hey, yo, Ernie.
Maybe.
Hey, Ernie.
Big Fox will wrap up its evening at 10 o'clock with Utah at UCLA, while Big Ten Network has Colorado State at Washington.
John, I'm happy you said Big Fox because YouTube TV just tweeted out, we have reached a short-term extension with Fox to prevent disruption to our customers while we work on a new agreement. Fox will be on YouTube TV.
Oh, man, all those people that were dying on YouTube TV to see Utah and UCLA are going to be thrilled.
But also the big noon game. Why don't you go to YouTube TV so you can have CBS Sports Network? Instead, you have your garbage little doohickey
because we have
crap.
Allo, because we have the internet. It's all bundled together. It's cheaper that way.
Bundled.
The bundle boy.
Bundle my ass.
Oh, wait, and there's yet one more page.
Yeah!
Because on Sunday, Virginia Tech is at South Carolina at 2 o'clock.
Awesome.
That's a nice little matinee.
That is so nice because the Sunday of Labor Day weekend, you're so football pilled, but then there's usually not games. I like it when there's a game that I actually want to watch. We're having friends over on Sunday, so I'll do that while I clean the house a little bit, while I vacuum and scrub the toilets.
Scrub.
And then at 6 o'clock, number 6 Notre Dame at number 10 Miami.
Whoa! But that's not the main event, is it, John?
No, it's not the main event.
What's the main event?
TCU at North Carolina to see the fighting Bill Belichick's. That's why it's the last game.
Yeah, but
on Monday night.
I mean, I'll be watching. Obviously, it ain't the main event of the weekend. Though.
It feels like that's what they want it to be.
A freaking plus. Do you have a graphic of the grades? Nailed it. Absolutely. Whoa, John, you like football this weekend?
Wow.
Are you okay?
Did
Do
John-
I need to check your blood?
Did John hate football last week?
Yeah, he gave it like an F or some crap.
No, I gave it a passing grade.
Oh, that's right. You did pass, no pass last week.
Pass, no pass. I took it
Wow.
pass, no pass.
Uh-huh.
No, it's an A+ grade, even with the no ranked versus ranked in the 2:30 window. You still have Alabama and Florida State.
Yeah,
so that'll be intriguing, for a quarter and a half.
Yep.
And Florida State will curl up in a ball like they usually do.
Let's see. Mark says, I don't think you mentioned UCF on Thursday. We did. We mentioned the Bisque. We mentioned that. Also, a text asking, this is Alex and
it's
Lincoln.
right there.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
yes,
talked
yes,
about
6
it. We
o'clock.
talked about
Yeah.
it. We talked about it. Alex and Lincoln says, is Severe still doing severe reactions on Sunday? Alex, he is indeed.
He is, and he too will have the original logo with the Cracker Barrel guy.
Oh, perfect. Thank
So
you, Michael.
It's all back to normal. We stopped with the whole DEI nonsense. We're going right back to the
But
olden
Michael's
times.
black.
What?
Yeah. Wow. DEI strikes again.
Oh man.
Max points out not an A++. John still hates football. I see. Yeah, he does. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Can't win them all.
Yeah,
Hey,
kind of
for-
like
I mean,
John
thi-
couldn't win with that open that he
This
had.
is a
Yeah, that was my
rare,
fault.
really, really good week one.
Banger.
Wow, really, really good.
It's
That's
a
two
banger.
reallys.
It's a bang. 3 top 10 matchups has never happened in week one of
A
the
1
season.
versus 3.
1 versus 3 should have been 1 versus 2, but
And
you
they're
know.
nicely spread out.
Yeah, like you said, the only bad thing is there's not a ranked on ranked in the 2:30, but you get it at night and then you get another one on Sunday night. Very, very good.
I think there should be a rule that every first game of the season should be either ranked on ranked or a conference game.
Say that again.
Every first game of the season in college football should either be ranked on ranked or conference.
What if both teams aren't in, or if they're not ranked?
I said or conference.
That's hard to come up with, Nick, but I like the way you're thinking.
I
Those
just
are the
don't-
ideas that you should take to promotions meetings.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just don't like you're waiting all this time for football to start and then you
And
get
it's Tarleton State.
Nebraska and UTEP.
Yeah.
Or Iowa and Albany.
I mean, you're
Fair.
gonna
For
you're
good
gonna,
points
You're
from
gonna
young Nick.
get them at some point.
Yeah, but the
whatever
first
you
game-
sacrifice in week 1, you're gonna get in week 7.
Right,
or
that's
12.
fine. That can be a week 7 or 12 thing, but I feel like week 1 should be like, welcome back. Here's some not sloppy.
Hey, if we could just figure out a way to
you like it sloppy.
to balance it out like we did with this one, because believe me, folks, there'll be some weeks in the month of September that are weak.
No, don't ever say those
Yes,
words.
they will, because if you grade honestly,
Which I do.
you never
On
do.
a curve, though. We grade on curves, and honestly,
Is it curve to the left or right?
we'll find out, Nick. Max points out the slate is spread pretty thin between 5 days, and it still holds up impressive. That is the sneaky good part about this one is it's fun. It's back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But because it's over 5 days, you can usually get some really light windows. Not a whole lot of them over the course of the next 5 days, which is impressive. It's very hard to do a weekend this good. We don't get them very often. Enjoy it. And as you and I talk about all the time, John, we love it when Nebraska plays weeknight games because it allows us to enjoy all the other stuff.
Yep.
And man, this Saturday is going to be great. I'm making wing fries again. My best pal's coming over. I'm making wing fries for him. Sad Husker fan wanted to know if we're grilling on Sunday. We are. My wife's going to be
Oh, you're
working
flat topping.
She's flat topping for all my friends. It's going to be a lovely, lovely weekend filled with camaraderie and talking to you sometimes and eating food.
I'm not going to be talking to you this weekend. I'll be at home.
I'll text you then because I can't DM you anymore.
That's true. You
Not
can't.
allowed.
Dumb debates.
Whoa.
And in an hour and 15 minutes, we'll be on the road to Kansas City.
Don't say it so sadly, John.
Yeah, you're going to hang out with Josh
Pepper
for
and
hours.
Onsen are almost there. I hate their guts.
Yeah.
Gary and Matt and Chris
and
are
they'll all
already
be
there.
having a nice big Kansas City barbecue meal. Meanwhile, Josh and I will be eating Wendy's.
They're like hugging each other and smiling, and yeah, we're gonna have Wendy's, which if they're a sponsor, we really like.
Well, Wendy's is good. Get the biggie bag. It's
Just want friendship
good food.
and barbecue.
We'll be back with dumb debates if that wasn't dumb enough on 1620 The Zone.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
From your mom.
Listeners and not to, we did anyway, dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way. Dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mail-in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away. Dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Well, we have an update on end zone paint gate.
Oh, look at that.
The first picture that was going around was merely a half-done job. The end zone has now been completely painted in, and you can clearly read the letters Nebraska. That
Nick,
spells Nebraska.
Nick and his Canva boys were like, that needs an outline, fam.
And look how much better it looks with it.
Nick, it looks incredible. It pops.
John.
Nice and poppy. I know you like them poppy.
I do like them poppy. Join the outline club, John.
It's like milk of the poppy, John.
Is it?
Remember,
Make you sick?
you should do a Game of Thrones rewatch.
He probably already had. He did one recently.
I did that several months ago. I'm in the middle of my Breaking Bad rewatch.
We should do a Hot D rewatch soon.
Should we?
Yeah, it's gonna come back. You didn't like Hot D? I thought you liked Hot
Not
D.
the last half of season 2. What's his name was just chilling in that one castle for the whole season.
Yeah, I kind of. I mean, it got better at
losing
the
his
very
brain.
end, but see, the problem with these damn shows, it
Been away
takes so
too
many
long.
months off. I got to rewatch it
That's what Nick just said.
just to catch up.
Yeah.
Especially with all the different types of Targaryens that exist.
A lot of Targaryens, a lot of incest still going
A
down.
lot of inbreeding going on in the old Targaryens.
Death, taxes, and Targaryen incest.
Let's begin with a sports question in Dumb Debates from Ian, not songwriter Ian. Ian writes, what makes a game a sicko game? I say it has to do with prestige. Nichols versus Weber State. My friend says it's the quality of the play, Northwestern versus Purdue. Those are the examples. I think it is more the latter. I think a sickos game is about slop. It's about the quality of the teams. It's about bad. Stanford, Hawaii. That was a sickos game. I was watching it because I'm a freak.
Well, wait, you're saying it's about the quality of play. The first one was about the prestige or the quality
The
of,
lack of prestige.
or the lack of prestige.
Yeah.
That's what I think's more of the sickos game, because if you're going to watch Tarleton State against Howard, you have to be a real sicko.
So you think that's being more of a sicko than watching Stanford versus like Wake Forest?
No.
There's something about watching a power game where the teams are horrible that just makes it even sadder.
Yeah,
Rutgers, Northwestern.
Yeah, but it's
in the
another game where literally you watching it doubles the audience.
I agree with Josh, though. I think it's because of slop. You watch two bad teams play each other because one of the bad teams is going to win, and they're going to win in a ridiculous way.
All right, so what happens if you have let's say this Ohio State-Texas game is a real ugly game?
That's not a sickos game.
It's not a sickos game.
It's Ohio State
But
versus
you're talking
Texas.
about it of the quality of play.
No,
I'm
quality
ta-
of the teams. Quality of the teams.
Well, and so the first one really kind of duplicates the second, because the quality of the teams or the lack of brand names.
Yeah, but you get it, right? Like the quality, like Northwestern versus Purdue, like those are two horrible Big Ten teams. There's something real sicko about that, in my opinion.
Is it there? And so there's not something sicko
there
about
definitely
watching
is.
like an NAIA Division III game?
That's psycho, is I believe actually how that one is.
Yeah, I think it's the first more than the second.
Interesting. Wonder if people agree or disagree.
I think I'm with Josh.
Hit us up in the YouTube comments. Drop some comments in the chat.
Leave Josh
Nick. Actually, I'm still getting mentions.
Because
what if
it's Purdue and Northwestern and they play a really great game?
Then it's extra sickos.
Well, that's not that doesn't seem like a sicko game to me. That seems like a game that, oh man, because occasionally this happens, right? Where you get this meaningless like Thursday night football game.
Meaningless. No such thing.
And all of a sudden it turns into this epic struggle.
Yeah.
And it's like, you got to come watch this. That's not sicko behavior. Sickos don't invite other sickos in. Sickos are just kind of like, they're like the guy in the cartoon where they're peeking in over the open window, through the open window.
Let's see some comments. Tony says Maction is true sicko.
Maction's pretty sicko.
Dave Fight says more punts than points is sicko.
Oh, John, you love sicko games.
Mustache Adam, Ohio Central Michigan on a Tuesday is a sicko game. It's like porn. You know it when you see it.
I think any Maction
So
is a
perhaps
sicko
the
game for
actual
sure.
answer is it depends on the situation.
It probably does.
Yeah.
Probably does.
Another sports related question.
Okay.
You know who will be in the stadium tomorrow night? At least I hope they will be in the stadium. It's only 3 hours away.
The Kelseys?
The band.
They will not.
The band is not going to Cincinnati.
Inside sources tell me they will not be there.
Did they hear you
What?
were going to be there and they didn't want you to berate them?
Great reference, Nick.
Why
but
is
no.
the band not going to be in Kansas City?
I don't know. Can you still ask your question now that you know they're not going
It's
to be there?
the
Yes, I
band
can,
on the
but-
run.
Nice. Nick. They're not going to be there. I'm serious. I can confirm this.
You got more money than
God.
Yeah. And you
God doesn't
can't
really
send
need
the
money.
band down 3 hours to Kansas City?
Yeah, pretty weak.
Dumb debates. Does God need money?
If the full band is not in Kansas City, that is a disgrace, and Mr. Yogurt should be ashamed.
Well, get ready to tweet at them tomorrow night because I can't.
Well,
What's your question?
this kind of ruins my question, but I'll ask it anyway.
Okay.
Would Josh like the Cornhusker marching band if they marched and or played at 2 times speed?
Oh, no, that sounds terrible. Absolutely terrible. Though funny.
So the only time Josh would like the band is if they somehow make Bill Simmons come out of the tuba.
Oh, John, do you want to listen to my pods on the way down to Kansas City tonight?
No,
at
my car
double
has
speed?
a parental block on it. It doesn't allow Bill Simmons.
No, there's no new Bill Simmons episodes, but I got a couple Cowboys pods we could check out.
Again, it also has a taste monitor on there. and
Interesting.
It's funny when I driving home and listening to Cowboys games. It only gives me half the broadcast.
Wow, interesting.
John didn't really have a nail in his tire yesterday. He actually went to the shop so they could install an ejector seat in the passenger
John,
side.
you're going to eject me from your car?
No, I would not do that. Now, I might put you inside a capsule where I can't hear you and you may have a hard time breathing, but yeah, we haven't really talked about what's going to be on the radio. I was hoping the Cubs would be on, but the Cubs don't play until 9
Baseball
o'clock.
on the radio. That's the
I
best way to consume baseball.
I don't mind baseball on the radio. We listen to it in our car. You know, we have a
We'll
free.
probably just flip around. I got the Sirius. I'll just
do
flip
whatever you
around.
want. I'll just be working on the show or something.
Listen to when's Mike Farron's show on?
Well,
He's in
on
the morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Chris writes, this is a fun one. We obviously live in a state with no professional sports teams. As such, we have fans.
Hey. That's volleyball erasure.
Nice, Nick.
The Omaha Supernovas is a pro team.
All right, I will amend the question.
Well, so are the Storm
No
Chasers.
Big Four professional sports
Mhm.
teams. Okay,
That's
Call
right.
it for other dumb debate, should we call it Big Four Stillers? It's the Big Three. Sorry, hockey, you're gone. Yeah,
Wow.
baseball. Sorry, hockey.
Wow.
Unless we get
I
the
did
test
not say that. I don't want any of those Omaha Penguins fans who happen upon us on I-29 running me off the road because of what he said.
Thank God Gary and Damon are already down there, and Sasha too, probably. As such, we have fans who root for teams from different cities and different sports. As a professional sports fan, if you were forced to be a fan of all professional teams from only one city,
Ooh.
which city would it be?
Well, we obviously know the answer from most people out there is Kansas City. But that would be one of the last towns I would choose.
Now, before you answer, what are you going for here? Because you could decide, John, I don't want to give up the Cubs. I'm just a Chicago sports fan now. Or I don't want to give up the Rams. I'm a LA fan. Or you could view it more as who is the current belt holder for success because I would like to root for good teams. I'm going to give you two answers.
You know what? I'm just gonna pretend
that you're not a fan
that
of
I'm
anyone.
not a fan and I'm not a Cubs or a Dodgers.
I think that's the better
Rams
way
fan.
to do it because otherwise I'd just be a fan of Dallas.
I couldn't pick between my two loves. I can't do that.
You don't want to be a Dodgers fan?
God, no.
You could be an Angels
especially with
fan.
that guy who's bilking people out of money and getting people jailed because of his gambling
Be an
habits.
Angels fan.
LA is kind of a cheat
Oh.
code, yeah.
That almost seems worse.
You could be a Chargers fan.
You were already a Lakers fan.
Why do I want to be a Chargers
You could be a
fan?
Rams fan still, you
No,
goober.
he could be fans of all of them. It's a smorgasbord.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right, so let's
So we're going to remove our fandom.
Yeah, let's remove our fandom. Who's got the belt right now?
Does each city have to have one of the big three? Or
yeah, I would say they need it. Well, I mean,
at least 3 of the 4.
That's what I'm looking for. 3 out of the 4.
Okay.
I mean, Philadelphia's got a good thing going right now with the Eagles. The Phillies have been good recently. Flyers, not so much.
And not the Sixers.
And not. Yeah,
Sixers,
so maybe not.
Sixers suck.
I'll tell you who's not having it good.
Yeah.
New York.
New York is terrible. Plus, you have to watch the teams
outside of the
from New
Yankees
York.
being in the World Series last year. It's been a rough go for the Big Apple.
I think I have mine. I'm gonna go Seattle.
Ooh, tell us why, Nick.
Mariners fun.
Yeah.
The Kraken, I like their logo. I could get into hockey.
Yeah.
I guess I could watch the Seahawks. I like birds. Why not?
Okay. That's not Nick. Honestly, it's not a bad pick. Plus, they're going to get an NBA team back soon.
True. Oh, they have a WNBA team too. So if I really wanted to watch basketball,
tough.
Yeah, John. One of the ones that I'm thinking of is semi-local. I don't hate the Broncos. Do I become? I mean, the Nuggets are good. You get Jokic.
Welcome to the Rockies.
Tolerate the Rockies.
Here you go.
Yeah, but I don't
And
care
they
about
have
that.
several months where they're the only thing going on.
Now, my '90s Red Wings fandom says, "Josh, you can't root for the Avalanche," but I guess I'm rooting for the
Ooh,
Avalanche.
Detroit might be a good pick.
I was
Detroit's a
thinking,
sneaky pick.
because I just have the list of NFL teams right now, and I was thinking, okay, you get the Lions right now. The Tigers are really good.
The Pistons don't suck.
I do love the Red Wings, and the Pistons don't suck. That's a good one, Nick. It really is.
Detroit might not be such a
Detroit's
bad
a good
pick.
sneaky one.
Now, what about? And I know that they have heartbreak after heartbreak, but is being a Minnesota or a Minneapolis sports fan
Bad.
I got family members who are for the Vikings and Mike Schaefer.
I understand
I
that,
could
but
spend time with them and
you
hate
wanna-
the Packers even more.
You want to be miserable?
You want to like the Twins?
Do I want to be miserable?
That's
I
what I'm saying.
already
You have
am.
a chance to actually improve your lot in life, and you're going to go for more depression?
Yeah, I guess
What
that
about
would be.
Boston, Josh? Go back to your Red Sox.
It had to be a Patriots fan. That sounds terrible. I think the Patriots are entering into their pain zone.
Entering? They haven't been there yet?
No, they are Dallas Cowboys in circa 2000. Like they have hell in front of them. They have an idiot owner and an idiot son.
Sucks that I don't want to commit to Miami, but I don't want to deal with the Dolphins and the Heat and the Marlins at the same time.
Good take, Nick.
It sounds like hell.
Are we forgetting anybody? Is there any teams or cities in the chat that are
What's
Travis
going,
says join us in Denver.
What's going on with Texas? What teams are
So if you went Dallas, you'd have the Cowboys, poop.
Yeah.
You'd have the Mavericks. They traded away Luka, but then they got what's his name from Duke. Nick, you like the
Stars, and you
NBA,
got
the
the
WNBA.
Rangers.
They have Paige Beckers. You have the Rangers who won a World Series, and you have the Stars. In Houston, you got the Texans, solid.
Yep.
You have the Astros, very good.
Very.
And the Rockets.
You have the Rockets, who have a good coach and no hockey team. Not terrible. Houston, you could do worse than Houston.
You could.
What would be the worst city to pick?
Ooh.
Cleveland. Is
Miami.
it always
I'm
Cleveland?
going to say Miami.
Cleveland.
See, but I don't know. Miami always is Miami, and so you're still going to get superstars.
Yeah, but the Guardians are okay. Like the Guardians can carry you
yeah,
through
but
the rest.
remember, Nick, before the Cavs won 9 years ago, that city hadn't had a championship since the 40s.
I mean, honestly,
Or maybe the
answer,
60s
The
with the
answer
Browns.
could be Minnesota.
It's tough. You do, but they have the Timberwolves.
It could be Arizona too. It could be Phoenix.
They have Anthony
Yeah,
Edwards.
Could be
aren't the
Phoenix.
Wild pretty good? I don't really focus on hockey that much, but aren't the Wild okay?
They have been in the past. That's John. That's a good one. Phoenix sucks in terms of sports success. You
Yeah.
got the Cards bad. The Cardinals are the oldest NFL franchise,
Yeah,
and they have no Super Bowls.
Where are the Diamondbacks out of? They're not in Phoenix,
They're
are
in
they?
Phoenix.
Are
They're
they?
Phoenix.
Okay.
That's that they all call themselves Arizona down there because
Right.
they try to take up the whole state.
Travis says Atlanta would be not great. Yeah, you got the Braves a few years ago, but you got the Alkins.
I hate to say this,
Got
but
the Hawks.
San Francisco isn't a bad pick
I was wondering about old San
I was
Fran.
thinking about that too.
You get the Giants in baseball.
because the Giants.
You get the Warriors. You
Yep.
get Steph Curry, the end of Steph Curry. You
And you
get
have
the
the
49ers. Not too bad. Not too bad. We just named like 12 cities.
I think we
wanted to
named them
choose.
all.
We did.
Yeah, we apologize. We apologize.
Let me see here. This is an older one, but kind of as appropriate. What
Okay.
could Coach Rule offer players to transfer beyond Runza as a Nebraska food, all-you-can-eat NIL deal? So in other words, no cash, but you can offer an all-you-can-eat deal. What could Matt Rule offer?
Broncos. They have a variety of things, and it's good.
No, I was
They'd
thinking
have to drive all the way to Omaha to get it.
I
Yeah.
thought there's not one in Lincoln, is there?
No. There's
See,
only
and
the
that's
two
the
in-
yeah. So Fight says steak. The issue is there are no really great steakhouses in Lincoln
No,
either.
there's not.
But what if you could offer them? Yeah, never mind. Like I was gonna say, like a butcher will give you all the steak, but then you'd have to cook it.
You just get half a cow.
Yeah, that's tough because of Lincoln's food scene.
Greg McDermott's got a better chance of offering, folks.
For
There's
sure.
plenty of great things here in Omaha.
Yeah, Justin says Oscars. Oscars a great pick, and we will be there in just a few short weeks for a roundtable, but it's in Omaha.
It's in Omaha. It's not in Lincoln.
Lincoln has Slim Chickens.
They
Slim
need
Chickens is pretty good. I like Slim Chickens.
Adam says,
why go to Slim Chickens when you can go to Cane's?
see, now he's leaning into the cooking it, but Piedmont beef or Casa Bonita, or is it Bovina? He spelled it Bovina. Did he spell it wrong?
Casa Bonita is only in Denver, I thought.
Okay.
Casa Bovina.
What's Casa Bovina?
That's one, but I don't know if
it's any good.
What's the?
I've never had it, so I can't
What's
speak
that
to it.
Brazilian steakhouse in Lincoln?
It's called Rodizio.
That'd be a good one, right?
I mean, sure, it could be. See, that's the Jack Mitchell's not here to defend Lincoln, but the Lincoln food scene compared to the Omaha food scene.
Yeah, it's embarrassing for a college town to have such a weak food scene.
Look, Mike Schaefer hasn't said it, but the reason he moved to Omaha is because of the food.
Yeah.
He didn't even, it's not anything personal.
It's a lot better up here.
Nothing better happened in their personal life. No. It's the food. He was
Omaha
like,
has a better food and music scene.
yeah, he said, I want to go to Oscars for the roundtable. And they said, all right, welcome. Fight says Bovina is the Pete's super expensive place. I've never even heard of this place. Is
It's
this
out
new?
on 84th Street.
Is it new?
Yes.
Have you been there?
Newish. No, I've not been there.
Interesting.
Super expensive. Good chance.
Justin says round the bend. Yeah, you get unlimited bull testicles. That actually might scare him away. That might scare him away.
Nothing like some Rocky Mountain oysters.
Dumb debate regarding the stadium. Does Nebraska need to bring back the urinal troughs?
Oh, was that from Sam?
No, from Phil.
Phil? Wow, that's a stunner. I figured that would have been from Sam. No. Man, my bladder gets a little scared standing next to a bunch of dudes. I'm not afraid to admit that. But I'm afraid to pee next to people is what I'm afraid of.
A huge
I gotta go
fan.
when I can.
What's worse, a trough or urinals without a divider?
Urinals without a divider are more upsetting.
That freaks me out. When we went to Adventureland.
Come on over to
Adventureland.
You're
and you
gonna
can
have
watch
a fun
me
build.
pee.
You can. I went to the bathroom and
you were watching dudes pee.
I mean, luckily there are no dudes peeing in there while I was peeing, but
They were watching you pee.
I went to pee and I'm like, I don't like this. Where's the divider?
So every summer there's this event in Omaha, and we're at this location for like a week and a half, and I have to go to the bathroom sometimes in between commercial breaks. And the urinal there doesn't have a divider, and next to it is a sink.
Ugh.
And it's very weird. But I'm not going to say where it is. People have to guess.
What makes it even weirder is they don't have a divider, but then they also have the one urinal that's lower, right next to the urinal.
The children.
For the children and other people who can't reach.
Yeah.
And
You talking about Shane?
Huh?
Shane?
Yeah. For the children and Shane. I would
the
hate
children
to be,
and Shanes of the world.
I would hate to be Shane having to use the tiny urinal next to somebody using the normal urinal.
Yeah, especially when it's like
Eye level.
yeah. I mean, that's what it's like for me. Not to brag, I got a dumb debate. I don't think we got to this last week from Judge Roy Bean.
Oh, Judge Bean.
It's good to know that Judge Bean's still out there.
Is this a real person? Okay. Is it okay to walk in the street when there is a sidewalk right there? I live by a lake off of 120th and Dodge, and there are a bevy of people who refuse to use the sidewalks even when there is no one there. Thanks, and I'll listen off the air. I'm confused by this. So people are walking in the street on Dodge? Or is he saying like in a neighborhood?
I think
it must be in a neighborhood.
It must be in a neighborhood.
Okay.
It confuses me why you wouldn't use the sidewalk. That's what it's there for.
I see people do this a lot. You know?
I see it too. It's confusing.
I will say sometimes I run. There's a very specific spot where I run, and I run in the street very close to the side. But that is because the sidewalk is going to end. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to chill in the street right here anyway because I have to. Because then there's just no sidewalk. But otherwise, I don't.
Why would you not want to go on the sidewalk?
Well, the only reason I would do it is for avoiding something. So if, like last night, a lot of dogs were out walking last night, and
nice.
I moved out to the street when the dog was coming in our direction on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, and we are at that time of year, kids, where we're in cobweb season.
Yes, we are.
As we are at dusk and it is hard to see those cobwebs, we've got a couple of places in our neighborhood where the trees kind of hang low. And I've been hit by cobwebs many times at dusk. So those certain places, I will also go out into the street. But actually to choose the street when all other things are equal over the sidewalk, no.
Odd.
We
It's
just,
only to avoid things.
we just got a call from one of your people, Josh.
A runner.
Former marathon runner, and he brought up the very valid point of the road being softer to run on than the sidewalk.
Nice. Yeah. You got to keep those joints feeling good.
So your knees don't explode as fast.
Now, this is
John.
a good point from Alan. Driveways are sloped at sidewalks. Street is always flat. That is true. There are some times where I want to run in the street because the driveways are a little too wibbly wobbly.
So once again, the runners
Shout out.
are getting out in the way of traffic.
Shout out to runners. I do my best to stay out of the way. Oh, by the way, Jordan, going back to the Nebraska recruiting question, Tacos Los Hermanos, 70th and Havelock. Have you ever had that?
No, I've never heard of this.
Hermano.
I've
Sounds
never heard of
tasty.
this.
I like tacos. Well, I mean, they're 5th on my rankings, but they're still solid.
You notice they never call a place like Locos El Quesadillo.
They could, though.
You know why? Because quesadillas are
Nick, what's the thing where
the
it's like a
lowest on the
soft
list.
thing and then cheese and then a hard shell and then stuff in it?
Cheesy gordita crunch.
So we had those for lunch today. Riss
love
made them.
those.
They were pretty
Those
tasty.
are my favorite.
Yeah, she made them from scratch.
basically a double wrap taco.
But there was crunch in it, John.
It's a cheesy gordita.
Yeah, but
crunch.
there's really not that much crunch because by the time you get to it, it's like gets a little soggy.
No,
mean by
not
the
if,
time you
if you
get to
make it at home, though, it's not. You're not going to Taco Bell, and so it was. And by the way, we're not having Taco Bell when we leave tonight, Nick.
You should.
No, never.
Get a Baja. Get one for me.
This one was sent by Money Chris a few weeks ago. Which happens first?
Uh-oh.
Nebraska wins 12 games in a season.
No.
The Cowboys win 16 games in a season.
Counting regular season. So
This is regular season, I'm assuming.
How many Cowboys?
So in other words,
never, neither.
How many
Yeah, but
Cowboys?
which
wins?
Are you saying in the regular season?
it doesn't say in here, but I'm presuming it's regular season.
Well, that's not, well. Let's do it counting postseason because Nebraska's not going 12-0 ever again. Put it on the list. And Dallas isn't going 16-1 or better ever.
Ever?
No.
Wow. No
Dude,
faith.
16-1.
No
is,
faith. What if Nebraska moves to like the Sun Belt?
Well, then when they moved to the Big Ten in baseball, everyone was like, now there's time to
That's
own it,
true.
and they didn't own it. Now, if you count postseason, in football, Nebraska could win 10 games, win the conference championship, and then one playoff game, and that gets you to 12. Or they could win 10 games and win 2 playoff games. The Cowboys, I'm trying to remember, I mean, in my lifetime, the most I've ever seen them win in the regular season is 3 or 13. And so 3 wins in the playoffs would get you to 16. Again, the answer is neither. Neither of them will do it. Cowboys are more likely. But it's not going
I disagree. Nebraska's more likely, but you're right.
It ain't going to happen
Probably
for
not going
either.
to happen.
Thanks for reminding me.
Interesting that you think the Cowboys are more likely.
Well, 12 games is a lot.
Mhm.
I have a lack of faith that Nebraska is ever going to be able to win at that level again. As down as I am on Dallas right now, all it takes is for a certain someone to no longer own the team for whatever reason.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How dare
Smiles
you?
and
Trying to take away a man's hard-earned labor?
Like a decade ago, Nick, Stibbs was like, the Chiefs will never do anything ever. And now they have the greatest dynasty.
Yeah,
like in the current era of the
but
sport.
if
All it takes is just something.
If something happens, then that something's kid is still around.
Yeah, that's true. It's never happening, but it's more likely in the pros. Just because it's the pros, it's always more likely in the pros. If the answer is Nebraska on the other side.
As we talked about in the outset,
yeah,
Josh does not believe that the Nebraska band will be there tomorrow.
It's not believe sourced. They will not be there.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying I can confirm this.
Thomas says, isn't it a Cincinnati home game? That's probably why no band. That's not necessarily true. I mean, Nebraska usually used to do a road trip every year where they took the entire band. Usually it was to Kansas State because, shock, surprise, they couldn't fill their stadium for the longest time.
Bingo.
But
yeah, there was a
apparently it's
comment
not
earlier
happening.
from Heath. They won't be there. It was an athletic department decision. Correct. This was from the AD.
Weak sauce.
John's going to go yell at Yogurt tomorrow.
Money Chris says, love, love, love hearing that the band is not going to be at the game tomorrow night. F that band. That band is a disgrace to bad bands.
Wow. They're a disgrace to bad bands?
Which means that they're good.
Interesting, Nick.
Yeah.
By the way,
that's a double negative.
That's a
Speaking
double
of
negative,
bad
Chris.
bands, there's a Spinal Tap coming up on Friday. Peter writes, is a pickle a vegetable? I always thought it was, but someone argued it's not because it's not necessarily healthy. Cucumber, yes. Pickle, no.
So, first of all, vegetable is a culinary term. It's not an actual classification. So nothing is a vegetable, really.
What? Okay, now that's going a little too far, Nick.
No, vegetable is a culinary term.
What does that mean?
It means that it's not an official classification. It's just what they use for like cooking to help divide stuff.
So
but
what
it's
is
not.
it? What are official classifications of food? Like examples?
So like people call tomatoes vegetables, but that's really a fruit, right?
But is there any like actual
or like squash? Those are gourds,
Yeah.
like stuff like that.
Okay.
Guess I'm not sure what a cucumber would be.
Cucumber is a vegetable.
Culinary vegetable, but like what is it?
What does that mean? You're breaking my brain right now, bro.
I mean, vegetables. I don't think it's a.
Is this another Nick fact, Nick? I'm confused.
I mean, you literally used to have the food. You had the food groups, right? Your
Healthy doesn't
grains,
matter if
your
it's a
dairy,
veggie or not.
Your fruits and vegetables,
Yeah, it's still a veggie.
and or plant matter.
Botanically, the term vegetable has no specific meaning as it encompasses various parts of like roots, stems, leaves, some fruits like the tomato.
Interesting. Tomato is not a fruit; it's a vegetable. That's
It's
the
a
thing.
tomato, though.
That's so stupid. It's like how fall should start on Labor Day. Fall should not start in September 21st. Christmas should start on December 1st. These are facts of the world.
What?
No, not Christmas. My bad. Winter should start on December 1st. My bad. I apologize, John. Here, the correct days are September 1st, fall, December 1st, winter, March 1st, spring, June 1st, summer. It has been decided. It's so dumb that we pretend it's other stuff.
Cucumber's a fruit, by the way, which means pickles are fruit.
That is garbage. That is a terrible take by whoever said that.
That's the other weird thing is that we call pickles pickles, but you can pickle anything, but we just call it pickled this and not just pickle.
Big Pickle has, I
know about that.
Yeah, so does the person in the small urinal looking at the other guy. Whoosh. But seriously, it's pretty wild, Nick. You're right. Like, of all the things that we do, we don't call... How did pickled cucumbers become pickles? It could have been jalapenos that are pickled.
Right.
It could have been anything, but it's pickles.
Marketing.
Wow, Shane writes another knick-knack of Nick facts.
I have them.
You got that one right, Nick. Shout out to you. I
Thank you.
apologize. Dave says, so vegetables aren't a thing, but fruits and gourds are? Yeah, Nick, is that the case then? What the hell's a gourd?
Like a pumpkin, squash.
Yeah.
Garbage. JB Husker says, peppers are also fruit?
Yeah. Apparently.
No, that's garbage.
It's a vegetable's
Bad
just a
take.
culinary term. It's
Bad
not
take.
scientific.
Vegetables are like porn. You know it when you see it or eat it.
Well, some people do use vegetables as porn.
That's
carrots are a root.
And that's dumb debate.
And that is dumb debates.
Nice. Good job by us.
Man, I don't know if we're going to get to this topic today. You know what? I think we'll save it for tomorrow.
For the round table?
Well, we have a couple hours that we're doing by ourselves.
That's right. We're on for tomorrow from 2 to 4. We're probably not doing
We're on from 2 to 7,
Yeah, we're on.
and we're not getting barbecue.
This is wow.
This deal's getting worse all the time.
Are we getting fed tomorrow? What's going on with the food situation there, John?
All I can tell you is we're probably getting screwed out.
McMaster's going to share a little Dixie cup of his Monster and an Oreo with you.
Dixie cup.
Yeah.
Come on, Matt.
Listen, there's 4 of them things. I'm sure someone else can have one too.
Nice. I don't want one. I just want coffee. I will leave tomorrow to get coffee for myself if I have to. I can't wait. What a day it's going to be. But first, John, we have to drive.
Yeah.
Don't you wish you could just fast forward to 9:30?
Drive and eat Wendy's.
Drive and eat Wendy's.
Wendy's is good. Get the nuggets.
I don't dislike Wendy's, but you know what the problem is? The best part of Wendy's?
Folgers in.
The Frosty. And you can't have a Frosty in the car. I mean, you could, but I'm not going to.
Oh, Josh can feed it to you. Here comes the airplane, John.
That's some good vlogging content, John.
Did I tell you the story? So
Speaking of airplanes,
there was a time my dad couldn't drive for a while because he had a leg injury and he needed to come down
more.
He needed to come down to
Like
Lincoln for
father,
something.
like
So
son?
I drove him down to Lincoln, and on the way back, there's a Dairy Queen in Wahoo, and we stopped at the Dairy Queen so Dad could get a slush. But of course, I had to get a peanut buster because the peanut buster is awesome.
Mhm.
Well, how are you going to eat a peanut buster while you're driving? So what we did was I'm running the pedals and Dad's holding the wheel while
Oh
the
my
on the
God.
highway-
That's incredible.
on 2-lane Highway 77.
That
Incredible.
is a different time.
Without seatbelts too, right?
Probably.
We
Sipple was
probably
there.
weren't wearing our seatbelts either. Now that I think about it,
Unrelated, sorta. I think cars need to have bench seats again. I miss a bench seat.
Wow, that's a take.
Like you go into a truck and you got a nice bench seat with one of the drug rug seat covers.
yeah, but then there's nothing to lean on, and pretty soon you're like,
that's part of the fun.
no,
John.
it's not fun.
That's one word for it.
As a guy who had a friend get sucked out of a vehicle once because the door flew
told
open.
us about this. That's the
remember
same
that
guy
one.
who went down the hill in a barrel, right?
Yes, it
Oh
was.
yeah, that guy had a lot of
It's
stuff
crazy.
going on.
Noel had he had bad luck in high school.
Crazy.
Got
How's
a lot
his
of
brain
injuries.
doing these days?
His brain is fine. His
Interesting.
limbs, not so much.
No. Makes noises when he walks.
The Red Out Week presented by Union Bank and Trust.
Yeah, it is.
1620 The Zone. That sounds like the whole team is already down there except us.
Well, McMaster's close. Do you think he stopped? Because he tweeted a picture about 10 minutes ago from the Quick Trip of the Quick Trip fame.
Yeah.
And How many monsters do you think he's picking up at that quick trip while he's there?
I don't know. I mean, John got him a bunch.
Yeah, but
we're going to be there for 2 days.
But
2
he's,
days.
he's gonna drink. He's gonna have a couple sips, leave it somewhere, forget about it, open a new one.
Nick, that is a great point.
Yeah, might be right on that.
Speaking of forgetting things, don't forget that this week's zone deal is for early bird.
Remember, the early bird gets the worm.
Friday morning, $50 worth of vouchers, half off at 1620thezone.com. Great food, brunch-centric cocktails, and so much more. The deets are online at 1620thezone.com.
All the deets.
Mm-hmm.
We're just about there.
We are.
Whoa.
26
6.5 hours away, John.
Unbelievable. Imagine if this game started when it was supposed to at 7:00.
This time Friday, I'll be filing into Soldier Field.
This segment is not about your concert.
To watch Devo open for My Chemical Romance.
No, this segment is about how Nebraska's opener.
Devo's still alive?
Yeah, I forget that. I forgot until right now that Devo is opening for My Chemical Romance.
Man, they couldn't find a better one.
Whip it good, John.
Talk
The
about a
annoying part
one-hit
was it's one of those tours where different cities have different openers, and one of the cities there's an opener I would have rather seen, but that's fine.
I see. Well, if you missed it earlier, we gave you the keys to the game.
Yep.
We talked with the voice of the Bearcats. I mean, and then of course, by the time we get through tomorrow, we'll be so talked out of this game, we won't know what to do with ourselves.
Then we'll actually have something to react to.
Are you going to start counting down to Akron?
Of course we are. That's the next game we'll have to look forward to. Sadly, only 4 shows next week because we're off on Monday.
That's true.
But it is nice. We're finally going to get some answers. Like, that is the most fun, if you will, certainly interesting part about a college football offseason coming to an end, or a football offseason coming to an end. But especially college football, given how much the sport has changed. Like right now on the TV in the studio, it is the 2006 Ohio State-Texas game, which was played in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, Troy Smith is back. Now, Colt McCoy is a freshman for Texas. But there were players on each side of the matchup that we knew. There was a story to be told. Meanwhile, in this matchup, yeah, there are some familiar faces. Both quarterbacks returned, which is certainly a rarity for a week 1 matchup, because you're not going to see that in the Ohio State-Texas matchup this year. That will be 2 new starters. But other than that, there are new players across the board. Defensive linemen for both sides of the ball are going to be new. The wide receiving core, which we talked about a little bit earlier.
I mean,
for both sides.
Almost a complete overhaul.
Yeah. And so, like, that is what makes games like tomorrow and so many of the others in week 1 so intense and so interesting, because we think we know what to expect, but do we really know what to expect? I think at some point this offseason, I asked that question, like, what do we definitively know? It's not a long list. It is not a long list of things we definitively know. The question marks are much larger. I think the offensive line is going to be good. I don't know the offensive line is going to be good.
Yeah.
You know, I'm guessing that they will. I think Dylan Raiola could be a better quarterback. I don't know that he'll be a better quarterback. Like, again, the things that I know, few and far between. I'm guessing Cincinnati fans are feeling the exact same way. And that is what makes a game like tomorrow, like, so interesting. Who gets punched in the mouth and how do they react to it when it happens?
Yeah, we'll get some, but certainly not all the answers. And, you know, I know it's going to be difficult doing 2 hours of a show called Overreaction to not overreact, but I try to do this every year, not to overreact, good or bad, to whatever happens in the first game, because heck, we saw it last year. After watching that first game last year, we thought,
oh, they fixed it.
Yeah, they fixed a lot of stuff, and Dylan's going to be great. Well, we saw what happened.
Yeah.
You know, you see better teams. We also really don't know how good Cincinnati is. I know they've had 2 straight losing seasons, but heck, if they would have just won 1 more game, they would have been in the same exact shoes as Nebraska. Would have gone to a bowl game with a chance to go 7-6.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're not 100% sure exactly the quality of opposition we're going to get. Now, I personally think on the defensive side, talking about Cincinnati, I think Nebraska is going to get a nice test, at least with their running game, right? To see how much this running game has either changed, how it's going to be like when you really only have one experienced guy back, how good that offensive line will be in blocking up front.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I think the offensive line has improved and will be a strength this year. But I think if there's one area where Cincinnati, I think, could give Nebraska problems, and just because Nebraska's still trying to find itself running the football. It could be there.
And, people have talked about it plenty, and I'm guessing it'll come up tomorrow. The crowd is going to work in Nebraska's favor.
Yes.
But, John, what do we often say about games that go sideways at Memorial Stadium? We talk about the murmurs. Those exist on the road. Now, one thing that is good about a road atmosphere, and I think Dirk Chatelain tweeted something about this earlier, it's a different type of crowd that goes to road games. And so given that the stadium is going to be 90-something% Nebraska red and like, I think a little bit more raucous, like that should work in their favor as long as things are going well on the football field.
Yeah, I would tend to think that this crowd, even if things aren't going well, will tend to be more supportive.
Oh, yeah.
Than if it were a home game where Nebraska was underperforming. So from that standpoint, I don't think it'll be bad for NU.
Dare I say, John, this is going to be like one of the most unique atmospheres they've ever played in, because the Oklahoma State game in '98, it was technically a Oklahoma State home game. The Big 12 championship, first of all, it was, well, as we learned within the last couple of years, it was not as cold as everybody remembered it, but it was cold that night, and it was a conference championship game, and so you had Oklahoma fans there. This is going to be 90-something% Nebraska fans in a road atmosphere, whatever, a road stadium, a neutral site. We've never seen something like this before, and so I wonder how that lands and just kind of how it sounds like. I'm hoping at some point to kind of leave the press box and just soak in the noise. I want to hear how it sounds at Arrowhead Stadium tomorrow night.
Well, we're about a half hour away from hitting the road and joining our boys down there in Kansas City. Don't forget, all of our shows will be live from Kansas City tomorrow, including us from just outside Arrowhead Stadium. We'll be at Kauffman Stadium at the Blur Events tailgate and the Mega Roundtable, which will feature all 5 of our hosts together for the final 3 hours of our show. And remember, our show's going an hour later tomorrow. We'll take you up to 7 o'clock.
Thank God, if it was at 7, we'd only be able to be on it until 6. This is a good thing.
Right. And then Big Red Overreaction. Maybe we'll be in someone's backyard stealing their internet.
Wow, I can't wait.
We're not really sure yet.
This isn't a bit. We don't know where we're going to be.
We really don't know.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everybody knows that. We don't know.
We're not sure.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
We have an emergency plan in place.
Yeah, it's called Matt and
It
Odson.
could be McMaster and Odson.
Yeah.
But
From the TikTok house.
But there will be a post-game show. We're just not sure from where. The plan is for all of us to be there, but we're not quite sure.
Not quite sure. And you know what? That's what they get for us not coming to dinner. At the very least, well,
that's true.
Yeah.
Josh and I would have solved the whole thing there at dinner.
Exactly. They're probably planning it tonight. They're going to have terrible ideas because we're not there.
Nope. Coming up next, it's time for content.
What do we have in content today, John? Football conversations, maybe some baseball conversations. Does Nick have an NHL question?
There's rumors.
Is there a Formula One question because they're back on Sunday?
There's
Literally
rumors. There's bad takes by coaches and Big Ten expansion.
No, John, the season is here. We're not allowed to do that.
What the hell, bruh?
60-20 zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Get yourself registered to win 5K. It's the Kind of Like NIL 5K giveaway. Go to 1620thezone.com and get yourself registered.
Josh?
Nick?
Many rumors have worked their way around the internet for the last 24 hours about your Cowboys trading your favorite player of all time, Micah Parsons.
Is that your favorite player of all time?
No. He
Who's your
really
favorite
likes
Cowboy
his
of all time?
off-the-field antics.
Well, here, finish the question and I'll answer yours.
Anyway, what's the latest?
I think Michael Irvin, after watching the documentary, I think I really like Michael Irvin the most. Either him or Troy. But I really like Michael Irvin. So there's this Twitter dog account that a Packers friend
Mr.
of
Banks?
dog account.
You let Mr. Banks have Twitter?
No, he's not allowed to get banned like me. That is like, I have a report, woof woof. And then John Kuhn, from famous of the Whoa, That's Racist game, he tweeted something last night, and all the Packers fans were in a tizzy. Now, here's where it falls apart, in my opinion. Look, I could get egg on my face and be proven wrong on this. It was like Micah Parsons is going to get traded, and they're negotiating his contract. It's you can't do that. That is like beyond tampering to negotiate with a guy who the Cowboys still control his contract for the next 3 years if they were to franchise tag him over and over and over. So, like I said, I could end up being wrong here. The Cowboys reporters that I think are really good are treating this like it is a complete nothing burger. But that would also really piss me off if they trade him to the Packers. Put him over the top.
I would be stunned if they trade Michael Parsons.
Yeah.
Be stunned.
Me too, John. Let's hope that you're right and that I'm right.
Colorado coach Deion Sanders named Caden Salter the Buffalo starting quarterback for Friday's opener against Georgia Tech. Are you surprised?
No. The fact that he's got experience. He was started for 3 years at Liberty. Liberty had a pretty good football program.
Liberty.
Liberty Bibberty.
Yeah, I don't think this is surprising at all. This is going to be real interesting. How much is Coach Prime going to have attention paid to him in year 3 with his kids gone? Not that
Travis Hunter.
And Travis Hunter. Not that those were the main reason. I mean, obviously Prime was the main thing that drew people to be interested in the first place. But now that he's got to do this without his Louis, it's going to be fascinating to see how quickly the media moves on from this story and how much fawning will be done over Prime this year compared to years 1 and 2.
I'm a little surprised they have a true freshman on the roster that's a 5-star, Julian Lewis. That was a recruiting battle that I believe they won against USC for his services. I thought that he would end up being the guy when he first got to campus, but it really did seem like Salter obviously outperformed him to the point where he's the starter. I'm excited to watch the game on Friday to see if we see any Julian Lewis. I think Julian Lewis will start at some point this season, but yeah, I'd say I'm a little shocked.
Guys, it's happening again. On a recent interview with Inside Maryland Sports Radio, athletic director Jim Smith, what a boring name.
Hey, don't we have
my name's Jim Smith.
Don't we have a NRG?
Yeah.
It's a boring name for an athletic director. Ours is Yogurt Man, for God's sakes.
It's not his actual name, but
Jim Smith said there would be 20 teams in the Big Ten in 2030. Who? Brett McMurphy says definitely not Notre Dame. Who will it be?
If we're going to treat this like it's serious, which I hate, and they're going to 20, North Carolina, I'd go after Florida and go after Miami because they're in the ACC as well. So those would really knock out some pretty big markets and states.
Yes, it would.
Then you got to figure out AAU schools. So I don't think Clemson fits that. I mean, maybe I guess they just go Duke.
Would the Big Ten go? Because remember, we're only talking 2 teams here to get to 20.
Oh, wait, never mind. For some reason, I was living in a world where they have 16. Yes, those are the answers. North Carolina, Miami, call it even. Which would actually be a pretty salty move.
It would be.
I hate it.
I wonder, though, if North Carolina would only go if Duke was with them. Because of that rivalry. And we know how much the Big Ten loves basketball. And believe me, they have to try to buy any team they can to finally win a national championship in that sport.
Excellent point. And hey, we've wondered aloud for years, like, hey, would Kansas have a better chance of going than, a solid football program? Duke is a real interesting test case, given their brand size and hoops. And they're actually solid in football, which is maybe a plus for them at this moment in time.
Right. And I don't even think, as good as Miami or as big a name as Miami we perceive it to be, they don't bring a lot of attention in South Florida. It's more of a national brand than it is a local brand.
That's a great point.
So I think that choice of North Carolina and Duke could be the move.
On Tuesday's Grum, yesterday, Mike Barron said he's riding the Red Sox, Yankees, Mariners, Cubs, Padres, and Mets down for the wild card spots. If he's going to be wrong, which team will drop out and who would take their place?
I'm going to stick to my guns. The
Cubs?
Yankees.
Oh.
With the Royals taking their place.
Wow.
Well, who else is it going to be? Cleveland's been futzing around.
Yeah, the Rangers and the Guardians are 4.5 back, and then after that, you're just too far behind. Royals are the next man up in the AL. In the NL, it's the Reds at 3.5 back, and then the Cards at 6.5. I think the NL will stay the same. I think that, you know what? I'm going to say that all 6. I'm going to be with Farron. I'm going to be boring.
He's probably right, but the question was who would take their place. I think the Yankees, because they'll go one day and hit 7 home runs in a game, and the next couple of days they'll get their butts kicked.
Mm-hmm.
And I also may have picked them to miss the playoff this year in our $100 bet. So I got to stick to my guns.
Former Creighton Blue Jay Isaac Collins drove in another game winner last night for the Brewers. He's currently second in the odds behind Cubs pitcher Cade Horton for NL Rookie of the Year. Who's going to get it?
It's exciting for the Blue Jays, John. I'm pumped for you. You got to love this.
The Creighton Blue Jays.
You know what? I would be all for Isaac Collins getting NL Rookie of the Year if it meant the Cubs won the division. I think that's a fair trade.
Is that how it works?
Milwaukee, you can have this individual award, this great Rookie of the Year for a guy that you called up, a third of the way through the season.
Sure.
In exchange, the Cubs win the NL Central. I think that's a very fair trade.
I do think that it will be Collins who will win Rookie of the Year. Why? Vibes.
I
that winning streak.
In all seriousness, no, I think Horton will win it.
Horton, here's a who?
Because his numbers in the second half are very reminiscent of what Jake Arrieta did in the second half of 2015.
He was awesome that year.
When he absolutely was the best pitcher in baseball. Horton's numbers are very close to that. I think Horton will get it.
Nick?
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to get it?
Horton.
Okay.
When asked on the SEC teleconference about if the locker room music was up to him, what would he choose? Brian Kelly said there would be more Bruce Springsteen. Should this eliminate LSU from the playoff conversation?
Yeah, thank God that AP voters, John, don't matter anymore for getting into the playoff. He's trying to grease the wheels with this one. Like, oh, hey, you want a 5 there, Mr. Media Man? You know that I like Bruce Springsteen. Do you want to put me in the college football playoff? I would love to make it to the college football playoff this year. It's a bad take. It's a very bad take.
Yeah, it's a terrible take.
Nice.
Seriously, why is it that everyone over 50, Bruce Springsteen? No.
Dirk Challen's not even over 50, and he loves him.
Well, but
he's practically your age.
He got sucked in because
of old people?
Because he's a sports writer.
That's true.
As soon as he decided, I want to be a sports writer, it was like a lightning bolt hit him and said, you have to also like Bruce Springsteen.
I get a lot of emails.
Even though his music really
I
overrated.
get a lot of emails these days about some of my columns, and I have to imagine it's just a moment in time before I get invited to the Bruce Springsteen Writers Fan Club. I'm not joining, though, Nick.
You should.
No, I won't.
Guys, let's pick tomorrow's 4:30 game between Boise and South Florida.
4:30, John. What a great kickoff time for football.
The Broncos are 5.5-point favorites, but who do you got?
Boise.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Broncos. It will probably be very humid down there in Tampa, but I'm going with the Coes, as they call them.
Probably going to rain. It's going to push the game back. And then people will be in a panic because, well, even if that doesn't happen, the game's going to go long. And so guess what? That means Nebraska will be starting on the app.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, starting on the app.
Or is there a ESPN? There's not a game on ESPN2 tomorrow, so it'll start on ESPN2.
Probably.
ESPN2.
Wasn't there something that happened once where something had to like go to
Fox
Business?
Yeah, Nebraska famously has had a lot of games pushed to weird networks over the years.
Fun.
Yeah.
Finally, new condos going up by Millard North are starting at $1 million.
What?
For one bedroom.
What?
Who the hell is going to pay for that?
Is there a link to this, John?
There was. I just didn't include it. It was a World Herald story.
Oh, here it is. The residences in Omaha start at $1 million for a one-bedroom.
That's insane.
I mean,
I want the whole damn building for $1 million.
This okay? I'm trying to find. I want to actually go and look at this place. That's wild, man.
That's not justifiable. Nowhere in Omaha should cost $1 million.
Really? Not even a home?
No.
There are many homes in
Yeah,
this
Dave,
area.
there's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I
a
think
lot of money.
It's messed up that these places buy up all this land and build these expensive condos, and then suddenly first-time home buyers or potential first-time home buyers can't buy a home because we can't afford it.
That does blow.
Or all these landlords like to take advantage of people and be like, you need a place to live, so we're going to charge you whatever.
That does blow. By the way, Connor Happer has reached out to us multiple times. First of all, via the JTech Instruction Zone Twitter feed. Just arrived at the TikTok house. Thought you should know. Enjoy the drive. And then he texted me, I'm listening on the headset. Great show. Thank you, Connor. Thank you.
You know what I hope? I hope they run out of barbecue. I hope all they have left are green beans.
That would be awesome.
That's punishment for you guys not including us in your reindeer game.
Some barbecue places can have really good green beans. Not a vegetable.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this much. They might be the best damn green beans in the world, but if I'm going to have barbecue, I don't care about the damn green beans.
Quick dumb debate. What's the best side to get with barbecue? You get two of them normally. What's the best two sides?
Baked beans, potato salad.
I like potato salads, mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, cornbread.
Also, I do like the place that does fries, though, because if a barbecue place has fries, they're usually really, really
good. Do we
good.
consider cornbread a side?
No, it's normally an extra thing that comes with it always.
Okay, then yeah, mac and cheese, potato
Yeah, and
salad.
if you're choosing anything over cornbread, you're making a mistake.
True.
Interesting.
I want Texas. No, cornbread.
Well, speaking of food, what won't we be having? Barbecue. What will we be having?
Road food.
Crap.
1620 the zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up, and on the way, I'm going to bite the kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I mean, what can you say? You know, cheeseburgers,
Chicken sandwich, fries,
chicken
sadness.
Well, our roommate is going to make us this delicious chicken broccoli cheese bake tonight. I'm really stoked for that because it's very good.
Man, everyone else is eating good in the neighborhood. And
we're eating sad.
Why don't you guys stop at Applebee's?
Sure. Let's make a long trip even longer and sadder by stopping at Applebee's.
That would make it both of those. Man, I can't like tweets right now because I want to like this tweet from Connor. Look at our fun new home. That's a pretty sizable kitchen.
Oh, what's the couch? What do the couches look like?
Couch looks comfortable. Josh Hudson is standing there with the headset on. He's probably listening to us right now.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
Well, yeah, that's it. And then, I mean, tomorrow night, are they feeding us in the press box? Do we know?
I've been wondering about the.
Are we gonna have to buy concession food from Kaufman?
Wow. This is going to be quite the trip, John.
Yes, it is.
We're going to at least make memories. Look at all the people wishing us safe travels. Chief 1999, safe travels, boys. Andy, drive safe, guys. See you tomorrow.
I think Happer brought his gizmo. So think of all the content you guys are going to make. The content and memories, like the Vegas vlog.
Hey, LSD Will, safe travels and have a memorable good time. Pedro, get a couple of Jimmy John sandwiches and eat them in the car.
That's probably, who knows what we're going to do.
Yeah, we'll get something on the road. We'll get back on the road and we'll get going. They made great time. Let's hope we make as good of time as the Happer Autzen experience
And if you happen to be driving on I-29 tonight, just watch out for us because
look for the pony keg in the back seat of John's car.
Well, Josh's rocking chair tied to the top of my car. I don't know how sturdy it
vacation.
is.
All I've ever wanted. I'll be doing prep.
Dun, da, da, da.
And that, friends, is our final show from the studio until Friday.
It's football. That's true. We're back here in 2 days.
We're back here in 2 days.
Football, baby.
It's not like we're even gone. And on the radio, we're not gone.
Nope. We're going to be here tomorrow.
We're here.
6 to 10 in the morning. Connor Happer Show 10 to 2. You and me from 2 to 4. All of us from 4 to 7.
Yep.
Overreaction from midnight to 2.
Wherever we be, we be.
Wherever we be. And then another show starting again the next morning at 6 a.m. And another one at 10. And another one at 2.
Is Connor doing his show from down there? Or are they driving back early?
He is driving back early.
Oh, boy.
Because I think, don't they need to be out of TikTok house by a certain time?
At 11.
Yeah.
This one goes to 11. That's a reference to our movie this week.
It is.
Yep. So, they got to be gone.
All right. So we'll talk to you tomorrow from Kansas City, and it is game day. The long wait will be over.
No more counting down, Nick. It's over.
You're going to keep counting down, you freak.
Well, there's a 1 versus 3
It's only 4
matchup.
days to the Akron game.
The only thing you can count down to now is college baseball.
Never again, Nick. Never again.
Talk to you tomorrow from KC. Have a great Wednesday night, everybody.
Bye-bye.